Mic test 1 2 1 2. All right. What's up, YouTube? It's your bro, Lightning Toast 3, coming at you live with another gaming live stream. Yeah, you buddy. And this is part 15 of my playthrough of Spiritfarer on the PS5 in May of 2026. Part 15. And I'm actually getting closer to the final part. Or actually, this might be the final part or the following stream, part 16, because there are 2 spirits left that I have to take care of. And not sure how long it's going to take to complete the last 2 spirits. But once I complete the objectives for those 2 spirits, then I am gonna officially move on to another game. So this part might be the last or the next part. It depends. Depends whether I'll do more exploring or really focus on the request, the objectives, the missions. We'll see. But this has been kind of a long series. Again, part 15. But it's been a great journey so far. I've been loving each part. Pretty cozy, pretty chill series. So yeah. All right, let's continue. So here are the stats. The only stats that I can see is through the main menu, the save menu. So currently I have 53 hours of playtime, or more like 50 hours, 51 hours, because the minutes or the time, the break time also gets accumulated into those hours. Because like for every of my stream, I take a break, usually at the 2-hour mark, for like 10 to 20 minutes. Spirits. So let's count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 14 spirits. 14 spirits so far that I've met in my playthrough. Requests 80%. So 20 more percent and I'll be done. I'm not sure if the shenanigans are part of the request completed. Not sure, or maybe just purely the main missions. But I think it's the main missions, the primary ones. So yeah, I'm getting closer to the end. And yeah, let's get right into it. Make sure my stream is running, because for some reason every time I start my stream, there's always some kind of weird technical difficulty, so I want to make sure everything is set up correctly. Okay, I can see in my channel. Perfect. Yep, it's in my channel. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. So, this is the last main mission right here, Stella's last voyage. Bring Stella and Daffodil to the Everdoor, which I'll save for last because I'm gonna be focusing on Elena's missions, objectives. So there's 3 here. Complete the Gold Dragon in under 7 minutes. Catch over 1/3 of all deadly pulsar rays. Capture over 1/3 of all severe lightning strikes. Huh. Interesting. So I'm being timed for this objective. That's that's the first. I didn't know there was gonna be like some kind of time-based objective. Elena has a long list of things for you to do. Fight a gold dragon, conquer the deadly pulsar rays, and survive a severe thunderstorm. What a challenge! So 3 objectives in one. Gold dragon. I don't think I've ever seen a gold dragon in this game yet, but we're gonna find out where it is right now. Let's see here. Gold dragon. I'm thinking a gold dragon should be yellow colored, or maybe this one. Oh, here it is. Here's the gold dragon. Let's do that one first. And I'm at the Everdoor. Let's take the bus stop. Take the bus stop. Oh, there's a spirit flower. Sweet, I'll take that. More like a spirit fungi. Spirit fungi. Okay. Alright, let's travel all the way. Which way is closer? Here or? I think this way is closer. Or they kind of look like equal distances, those 2 bus stops I just measured. Okay. Now we shall proceed. We shall proceed. There's the gold dragon. Let's do that one first. And again, I'm not going to bother with any of the plants and, you know, looming or doing the foundry stuff, wood cutting. Just purely focusing on the request now, because I'm close to the end. Again, I'm not sure how long it's going to take to complete 2 of the spirits request. I have yet to find the last spirit. So right now I'm doing the second to last spirit, Elena's request. So just wait for a bit. Let's check out the map. Okay. So we're halfway there, as indicated by the top left meter. Ooh. I got a stretch already, holy crap. Got a stretch. Okay. Almost there. 75% of the way there. So yeah, I don't think I built all the buildings. Or actually, I think I did build all the buildings. The homes, there's 3 homes that are marked with the question mark. On the right here. Okay. So the dragon. Isn't this the dragon? It's like purple colored. Check. Oh, maybe I have to talk. Oh, she's hungry. Peach, this is good. That is healthy. Physical contact won't be necessary. Was almost hugged again? Wow, that ruins her mood? That's crazy. Like triple thumbs down right there. Okay. I see the body of the dragon, but let's see how to activate the mission. Or maybe I have to wait for Elena to say something. Yep. A new task. This creature is in pain. It will thrash and fight. It will be a decent challenge for you, as long as you don't forget to use your dash ability. Yep. Remember that. I will be timing you, of course. Oh, jeez. Okay. That's the dash. It's L2. Alright, here we go. I'm gonna be timed. Oh my god, there's a timer right there. Oh, we have to do this in 7 minutes? Uh-oh. See if I can speedrun this. Alright, here we go. Let's concentrate. Okay. So far so good. Man, that's pretty far. Oh, shoot. Wait, can I go in that? Oh, man. Get back here. Shit. Oh, my God. Oh yes, got it. Okay. This is literally my first time doing this Gold Dragon, so I'm trying to be careful with the platforming. Oh, what the hell? The dash didn't even work. I think there's a little cooldown. Ah, jeez. Do I have to really go back here? Oh my god. Wait a minute. Okay, there we go. Oh my god, dude. Shit. This is tough. Oh, come on. Bro, holy fuck, this is hard. Let's try again. Alright, I gotta really time this. Got 4.5 minutes left. Oh, okay, there is a cooldown. Shit, okay. Damn. Hey, what's up, Start? Welcome back to my Spiritfarer live stream. welcome back to... This is part 15. Jeez, dang it. There's a cooldown. Sorry, I'm trying to concentrate on this. There's a timer right now. Okay, let me let it go down, and then I'll proceed once it comes up. Cooldown. Oh my god, dude, this is difficult. I'm stuck in this part. Oh, shit. The timing on this is like, wait for that to go down, because I know it's I have 3 minutes left. Okay, cool down, cool down. Oh my god, bro! Dude, the platforming is ridiculous in this. The part that's a pain in the ass is that there's a cooldown. I have to do this like perfect timing. Oh my fuck. I don't know if I can make this. Or let's try floating here and then... Alright, I think that worked. Dude, what the hell? Come on. I was right there. Alright, try again. Bro, come on. You have to be like precise with the freaking jumping on this. This is ridiculous, yo. Oh my fucking god, dude. This is starting to upset me. Why is this so difficult? Come on. I don't know if this is the last one, too. Okay, there we go. God, that took like 15,000 attempts. It's not over yet? Jeez. This is ridiculous. Oh my god. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Go. Oh, still not over. Okay, it's over there. Okay. Still the timer. Oh, right here. I got a minute left. Still. Dang. I feel like I've been at this for a while. Ah, no way. Okay, sometimes I get the measurement down wrong with the freaking dash. Just float, Toast, float. I can't even go up there. It's too high. Bro, I'm not gonna make this shit. I'm gonna have to do this again. What the hell? Whoa, that was weird. I don't know what happened there. Yeah, I don't think I can make this. Still not. Wait. Is it over? Come on, is it over? It's still not over. God damn it. Fuck. That's a hard mission. Oh, it doesn't automatically fail when it reaches 0. Let's see how far I still am. Let's see, and then the dragon's head pops up. Still not over? Oh my lord. It's still not over. I'm like 2 minutes, like, beyond the time limit, I think. This is crazy. This is crazy, yo. And then there's this platforming too, jeez. This one right there. Okay. And then the dragon's head pops up. Wow, that is difficult. There's a 7-minute time limit to do all that. And I got stuck at that one part, and when you came in, Star, That is ridiculous, but not good. Keep at it. I won't tell you your time. It might get to your head. On to the next one. However, you have disappointed me. Well, that was my first time doing the gold dragon. You're being timed. You must vanquish this creature in record time. You cannot even do a simple task. You need to try again. This is my first time, dude. Should at least say, but this is your first time. I will let you slide or something like that, you know? But I'm in a generous mood today. I could give you some extra time. A little breathing room. Oh, thank you. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Hell yeah. I can't do it in 7 minutes. I'll try to count slower. Oh my goodness. Do you remember doing this part, Star? This is tough. It's a tough one. Complete the gold dragon in under 8 minutes. So it was 7 minutes previously, now it's 8 minutes. Oh, you did? Do you remember it being like tough for you, or did you do it like easy peasy lemon squeezy? Must I do everything for you? You have not prepared lodging for me. Write this quickly. Something sparse. No frills. And I need it post haste. Go now. Oh, okay. Got a blueprint. Acquired Elena's cubicle. Alright, let's build a pine plank, linen fabric, steel sheet. Let's do the linen fabric first. That's pretty tough. Doing it under 7 minutes. 7 minutes. Oops, not the foundry. Let's see. Linen thread. Okay. I got only 4. Let's add this one here. Gonna build her home. Let's see, linen thread. There you go. Yeah, was it tough for you, Star, when you did the gold dragon? Like first, second time? Gonna make this linen fabric. Yes. Yay, I'm not alone. Yeah, it was really tough. Hopefully I can get it the second time. It's that one part I was like, what, dude? I can't even... Because the dash, you like dash really far. And it's crazy. Crazy daisy. Steel sheet. Let's go with the steel sheet. Steel sheet. Steel sheet up here. There it is. Yes. And how many was it again? Was it 3? Damn, I forgot the number. Okay. Time to craft. Star, you asked, how are you today? Thanks for asking. Doing pretty good. I am doing good. I walked our dog today. Did at least a mile. So did a little exercise today. And pretty much just chilling. I played a little bit of Outer Worlds earlier. For a few hours. I think I'm on the third or fourth planet. So I've been I'm still gaming on that game, Outer Worlds 2, and it kicks ass so far. I'm enjoying that game, exploring and shooting all kinds of enemies there, and have like my two companions who are just wrecking havoc against the enemies there. It's Pretty cool. Pretty cool adventure. You were playing Outbound? Ooh, nice. Outbound, remind me what that game is again? Is that a survival game? Forgot what that game was. But survival, I'm assuming. Survival. Let's see. Check out what the ingredients. Oh, it's just 2 steel sheets. Outbound. The No Man's Sky update came today. The B update. I watched the trailer of it on the PlayStation YouTube channel, and it looks pretty cool. Looks like there's a lot of enemies to spawn, and you gotta like defeat like these little robotics, the drones, and then there's like this giant like machinery, like a core machinery you have to destroy. I thought the trailer looked pretty cool. Cozy exploration building crafting game where you build on your RV. Oh, nice. Sweet. I'm gonna actually look it up right now. Again, Spiritfarer simulation, so there's no time limit right now. Let me look at some images now that you mention Outbound. Let's see. Outbound is a cozy open world exploration and crafting game where players drive an electric camper van through a colorful utopian world, customizing it with modular building, growing gardens, and cooking meals. Released in May 2026. Oh, this month. Holy crap. 2026, May. Available on Xbox, PC, and Nintendo Switch. Of course. What the hell, PlayStation? Unbelievable. Check out some screenshots. Ooh, that looks pretty cool. I like the graphics already. Very bright, colorful. This looks awesome. I'm on Google Images right now, looking at images or screenshots of the game. You can customize. Surrounded by natural landscapes. Damn, this looks pretty dope. This is a game I would eventually stream in the future. This looks cool. Of course, PlayStation has to be a pain in the ass with delayed release times. So exploration, building, customization, crafting and cooking, farming, progression, and no combat. So there's no hostile creatures. Looks really cool. Looks like a breathtaking game. I'm in a 3rd map right now, and you get a dog in a 2nd map. Nice. So, been gaming on Outbound. Yeah, it looks pretty cool. Something I would definitely stream at some point in the future. I wonder if there's going to be any survival or simulation games that will release first on the PlayStation and then it will release on PC and Xbox. I wonder if there's ever been a situation like that. I kind of doubt it. We got the steel sheet here. Nice. And then, okay, let's see. Let's get back improvement. So again, I'm ignoring all the chores except for the ones I essentially need to do to progress. In other words, I'm ignoring like gathering plants and fruits. I'm ignoring like the chicken coop and etc. The windmill. Pine plank. Xbox doesn't have the forest. Oh shoot. It's only available on the PC and the PlayStation, I think. That's unfortunate, though. The forest. But yeah, have that game again, my game library. But I'm just putting it in my backlog because I'm more interested in playing and streaming Paw World next. That's the next go-to game. Shoot, what was I gonna do again? Oh yeah, that's right. The sawing place. Where's that sawing place? Shoot, I forgot where it was. Oh, right here. There's the pine log. Okay. And then also I have I do remember having Planet Coaster 2. That's in my backlog right now. I have not even launched that game yet. Planet Coaster 2, The Forest, those two games. And speaking of Planet Coaster 2, did that game kind of like it didn't hold up your attention too much? Because I remember we talked about it a little bit, but at some point, seemed like you switched to a different game. Too many games? Yeah, right? I'm the type of gamer that actually tries to play each game before I move on to the next, but now I'm developing this habit similar to other gamers where they download several games and then they just leave it in their game library and then they play it like months later. I feel like I'm slowly getting into that habit now. But in actuality, it's just Planet Coaster 2, The Forest, and Power World. Those three games just unlaunched. Yeah. But for sure, Power World is going to be the game that I'm going to launch next after the Spiritfarer series. It's just Outbound and Subnautica came out. Right, so both games came out this month. Subnautica 2 and Outbound. And if I remember correctly, S-Lord said that he played the game like 3 times. Or like he did 3 playthroughs. I'm like, oh my goodness. He's gonna be the expert when I eventually try out the game. Wonder how the achievements is gonna be like if I'm gonna be able to platinum that game, because I did platinum Subnautica 1 and Below Zero with the help of with the viewers. But yeah. and then again, that's gonna happen like next year or 2 years later, which is far away. Far away. Okay. Cutting the log, yeah. Getting the perfect zigzag motion. There we go. Now we have enough money to, or not money, pine planks to build Elena's home right there. Yeah. Let's put it right here. Boom. Yeah. Let's check it out. Let's check out Elena's home. She's gonna have to climb up a set of ladders just to visit her home. Isn't it like this in Brazil, if I'm not mistaken? They have the favela and then like, you know, it's like really like compact there. I can imagine they have plenty of stairs and ladders. But please correct me if I'm wrong about that, about Brazil's some of Brazil's locations. I don't think I've ever had a Brazilian viewer. in my streams. There is already more going on in Subnautica 2 than in 1. Ooh. And that's to be expected, right? Plenty more features. I can imagine new enemy types, new bizarre looking locations, bizarre but interesting locations. And obviously I've only looked at screenshots, so I don't know any better. Yeah, you have more experience than I do. Obviously. Alright. Okay. Oh, I could build this one already. Yes. Gold ingots. Okay, let's try to do some upgrading for the home. Get my silver achievement. Got plenty of gold right here. Damn, 61? That is a shitload. That's crazy. Crazy daisy. Let's get this going. And speaking of the forest, have you beaten the forest star? Did you get far into that game? I think it's a long game by the looks of it. Do this one more time. Hit Kawashima soon? Yes. So currently I am focusing on Elena's missions or objectives. That includes upgrading her home. I'm gonna try to do that gold dragon mission again. We shall see. You beat the first? Yes. Nice. So you got experience in the forest. And there is the forest too, right? That's coming out soon? Or is it already out? I'm not sure. Not sure. Like, is the Forest one gonna be the type of series where I'll do more than 10 parts or something? Seems like it. And speaking of the amount of parts, I think the Long Dark is my second longest stream series because I did 20 parts, and then the first one is, of course, No Man's Sky with I think 38 parts. It's been out for a while. Yeah, it was released in 2018, right? 2018, 2019, somewhere around there. So it's been out for a while, for like 8 years or so, or somewhere around there. The Forest. Oh, not the smithy, this one. There we go. Boom. And rose, gold sheet, and coal. Damn, I don't even have enough coal. Jeez, no. So close to upgrading Elena's home. This will do. This will do nicely. But let me warn you, I need the bare minimum. Please do not add anything to these quarters. Not a single ornament. Wants minimalism. You seen the No Man's Sky update? Yes, I did mention I watched the update trailer on the PlayStation YouTube channel. Looks really cool. Looks really cool. And yep, that's a big update too. That is a big update. Let's see. Rose gold sheet. Can I create that? Have you given the update a shot? Did you play a little bit of No Man's Sky, or is it released on the Xbox yet? Gonna do this rose gold sheet. The new armor looks awesome. Oh yeah. The new armor looks really advanced looking, like super advanced. Kind of looks like you're a character from a different game. Has dropped on Xbox. Sweet. So it's available for all platforms. That's so cool. They still deliver. Still deliver. And oh, it hasn't dropped on Xbox. Okay. A little typo there. Hasn't dropped on Xbox yet. Probably tomorrow, I'm assuming. Maybe there's like some kind of strange delay going on Microsoft's end. Okay. Trying to time this. Can't hit this too fast. Otherwise, I get stunned. There we go. And I think there's one or two more. Let's do one more. So one more sheet. Do, 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 do. This one takes a bit to hammer down. There we go. Sweet. Got one. And then I need coal. Shoot. Need coal. Let's see. Let's see if I can spawn that dragon again. Let's see here. The dragon's right there. Alright, I'm gonna try the dragon again. This is probably one of the toughest missions I've ever endured. Mine some coals? Yep. I think I'm gonna do that. Or I can go to one of the turtles and plant the coals and get coals that way. I'm gonna try this again first though, since I'm already here. Well, well. Still haven't had enough? What are you waiting for, Dan? Go! All eyes on you. A strict instructor. Okay. Let's hope I can do this. I have 8 minutes. Okay, I'm gonna concentrate here for a bit. Let's see. Right there. Okay. Next. Yeah. There's one over here. The dash, I gotta be careful how I use the dash. Can like launch you really far, like woof. Just catapults you. Okay, this is the part where I had trouble. Shoot, of course. All right, I think I know what to do now. I have to float to that first one, right there. Hold on, I'll just demonstrate. Wait for it. Okay. Float. And of course, there's always some kind of finicky thing going on right there where I think I landed it, but I just go past it. It's so frustrating. Come on, make it. Yes. Oh. Did way better this time. Oh my god. Finally. First attempt was abysmal. Oh, damn it. Wait. Ah, fuck. Are you kidding me? Do I have to go back? Oh, okay, I just have to float up here. Sweet. Okay. Next, where's the next one? Okay, dragon's head's right there. Okay. Next. Alright. Oh, shoot. I thought I could make that. Damn it. The cooldown is what gets me. The dash cooldown. Okay, I'm gonna go here. Bro, come on! I hate it when it happens like that. It's so frustrating when it does that. Oh my god. Dude, every time, bro. Like they okay, I'm not gonna explain it. I'm just gonna keep trying. Come on, you can make that. Okay, I have to use the dash there. God damn. There we go. Next, I got 4 minutes left. I think I could do this. Okay, it's not over yet. Okay. Ah, shit. The cooldown. I don't know how many seconds is the cooldown. That's the thing that is unknown. Okay, right there. Hopefully this is the last one. Nope, still gone. Got 3 minutes. Right there. Ah, shit. Have to go back. Come on, the camera's not panning far enough. Wait. Oh, I have to go here. Yes. One more. I hope this is the last one. Is it still not over? Still not over? Okay. Please let this be the last one. Oh, thank goodness. Ooh. That's a tough mission. That's one of the toughest missions I've ever done in this game. Okay. Feeling better, aren't we? Yeah! Finally. Finally, he does seem satisfied. You did the task you were asked to do. You are showing promise. What are you waiting for? Go on now, student. Request advance Elena's Dharma. Alright. Catch over 1/3 of all deadly pulsar rays. And then the next one is capture over 1/3 of all severe lightning strikes. Oh. That one should be a piece of cake. Okay. Pulsar rays. What is that one again? Pulsar rays. I think that's the one that spawns the comets, or I forgot which one that was. Let me see. Pulsar. I forgot which material that one is exactly. Oh. Pulsar ore. Okay, I think it's from the comet. Which is... I don't think it's... Oh, this one. Alright, let's go to this. Oh, next objective. I gotta please the instructor. Gotta please the instructor. I gotta do, what was it again? 1/3? Yeah, 1/3 for both the deadly pulsar rays and the severe lightning strikes. Okay. We are on the road. Boom, boom, boom. Through the mist. Through the mist. There's a purple cloud. 2 purple clouds. See, what can I do in the meanwhile? Can I improve anything? Let's see. Let's check out the improve menu. I like how Lily is just standing there like the whole time on the edge. 24/7. Doesn't need a home. That's her home right there, just that ledge right there. Let's see, what else can we improve? I think at this point it wouldn't even matter. Getting close to the end. I still don't have the blueprint for the foundry. And yeah, the coal. I'll get the silver achievement once I get the coal for that. I think everything is... Yep. Can't improve anything, but I'm close to improving Elena's home. See, did I make it? Okay, oh, talk to Elena. Let's do this. I think this is my first time doing this. Are you ready for another challenge? They'll be coming from all directions. Steal your mind. Visualize their patterns. Use your dash and light burst abilities. Light burst. Light burst. I don't think I have that ability. Light burst? That does not sound familiar. An act. But we're gonna try it out. Oh my god. I have to catch 13. Oh, okay, there they are. Ah, the ladders. Yep, another Everlight upgrade. Ooh. Must be the final ability that I can get. Which, I'm not sure where to get that. Ah, these things are fast. Oh my god, I can't even catch anything. Fuck. One more. Come on. Oh, one more. Ah, fuck. Oh, thank you. All right, I got the minimum. Sweet. I got the minimum. All right. I could just fool around now because I got the minimum. Oh man. Yeah, those things are tough. Sweet. First try. You need it for those purple bulbs and the lighthouses you found. Oh. Oh, that's right. I remember those purple light bulbs. The Everlight. To get rid of those purple things that are floating that surrounds the light bulbs. So hopefully I can find that at, maybe it's at that place that you mentioned, Star, Hikarushima. I can see you're sweating a bit. Good, good. These challenges are supposed to be difficult. You have earned a carrot. Not a little carrot, but a reward. Here it is. It is in the form of a challenge, however. I have nothing more to say to you. Feedback over. At least she's not as rude as freaking Susan. Or Mickey and Bruce. She just has a stern, strict attitude. But I got, oh shit. Find a treasure lost at sea at 40, -50. I just popped up in the objective menu. So let's see. Read that again because obviously I tend to forget. Like I'm one of those type of people that when I see something that I need to do, like for example, I see 40, -50, and then I, for example, go to the navigation map, all of a sudden my mind blanks out and I have to look at the objective again. It's annoying that I have that kind of brain process. But 40, -50. 40, -50. That's why I tend to repeat stuff like frequently. 40, -50. Right there. Which is super far. I should probably take the bus there. Yeah, I should take the bus. Go to the bus stop right there. And then the last one is the severe lightning strikes. I gotta capture over 1/3 of it. And then the upgrade, Moon Solo. Alright. We're heading to the bus stop. There's the bus stop. There's the magic seal. Travel all the way. Gotta go over here. Okay, and again, 40, -50. -50. Right there. 40, -50. Gotta sleep first. Sleep away. I could see this game being turned into a Studio Ghibli film. That would be pretty cool. Spiritfarer, a Studio Ghibli film style. That would be pretty awesome. That would be pretty awesome. You need Buck to get the last ever light shrine. Buck! That's the last spirit. That is the last spirit. So again, gonna focus on Elena's objectives, which is currently what I'm doing. Gonna find lost treasure. And then we'll focus on Buck's. Or trying to find Buck, which is in that one place that I keep forgetting the name of it. Hikarashima. But yeah, wouldn't that be awesome? Have you ever watched any Studio Ghibli films, Star? Very awesome films. Animation, Japanese animation films, like Spirited Away, My Neighbor Totoro. Yes, nice. Awesome films. It's been a while since I've watched the films, but I watched several of Studio Ghibli films. Buck is -137, -14. All right. Thank you. I will refer to that once I get focusing on getting Buck. Oh, here's the treasure. Yo, it's gold. Rare coin collection. Alrighty. We shall talk with the instructor. Instructor. Oh, she's hungry. Peach, isn't this the same as last time? You must have something else. Blueberry, I will always be eating healthy. Good for you. Good for you. I used to be a teacher. I still am. Back then, I had a classroom. In the kind of school that made sure each student passed. The kind of school that teaches that money can buy everything. And every September, it was full of students ready to learn. Each year, however, they failed to impress me, chatting amongst themselves, passing glances around, closing their ears and their minds to my lessons. Immature little shits. Oh my god. Called them little shits. All of them. I can relate. My goodness. I have a Spirited Away dress. Only a true fan would know it is, though. To everyone else, it's just a black dress with a little bit of colorful pattern. Nice. That sounds awesome, Star. Got a Spirited Away dress. Hell yeah. That's one of my favorite Studio Ghibli films, Spirited Away. Love the animation in that film. So detailed too, and very fluid. A lot of dynamic animations that go on in that film. It is absolutely amazing. And that film released in 2001, I believe, early 2000s. It's one of the most memorable films. Spirited Away. I do remember that one scene from that film where I forgot the character's name, but that giant creature eating a whole bunch of food, like just non-stop eating, and then all of a sudden it starts like puking. And I remember watching that as a kid. I'm like, oh my god. that particular scene stuck in my mind for till now. That's like one of the most memorable scenes. It's pretty disgusting, but that's what stood out the most. It was kind of unexpected too when it started puking. I'm like, holy shit. This is gross. And then it turned into a skinnier version. It was like huge because it was like super obese. It was like overweight, and then like once it puked, it turned a lot smaller. It's like a cute version of it, like a smaller cute version of that character with the white mask. That's Spirited Away. Yep. Yep. That's the scene I remember the most, is the puking scene. It's gross too. It is gross. And then the bus stop, or not the bus stop, the train scene. That one was another memorable scene as well. Very breathtaking. Very breathtaking. All right. Capture over 1/3 of all severe lightning strikes. Okay. Let's do the lightning strike. And then there's, I think the last film that I've watched by Studio Ghibli is, shoot, damn it, what's that movie called? It's the one with the witch, a young witch doing deliveries. What is that movie called? How can I forget the name of it? Fuck, I forgot the name of that. That film was awesome too. I forgot what that film was called. The witch with the broom, going on adventures. Totally forgot the name of it now. Let's see. What the lightning. Where am I? Go to the lightning. Yeah, I forgot what that film was called. Trying to recall the name of it. Yeah, I can't remember it. I'm kind of curious. Let me look it up, because it's gonna bother me if I don't know the name of it. Let's see. Studio Ghibli. What's that film called? Kiki's Delivery Service. That film. That's an awesome film. Kiki's Delivery Service. That's an amazing film. And I think that was the last one that I've watched. I think like a couple of years ago. Amazing film. Okay, so we're heading to the lightning. And then there's Ponyo. I remember watching Ponyo. So cute. Cute film. Alright, here's the lightning. Start the event. Alright. We're gonna catch some lightning. Should be easy peasy. Easy peasy, man. Let's go. The timer didn't... What the hell? I think I was supposed to talk to Elena first. Shit. Oh well. I'll just do this and then talk to Elena. I thought the mission would like start right away, like the counter would show up in the top right, but I had to talk to her first. Yeah. Oopsies. I had to talk to her first. Ugh. So this is a little bit pointless right now. I'm just gonna do a practice run. Treat this as a practice run. Okay. So the storm has subsided. Now we gotta talk to Elena. Where's Elena? Or I have to make that severe thunderstorm spawn again and then talk to her. I think that's how it goes. think we could just do... Oh, it doesn't even show up after... Or I could just go here. Let's go. Let's actually take the bus stop and then go to the one that's on the northwest of that lightning area. Just wait for a bit. Bus stop. Bus stop. Ooh. Can't you believe it's almost June 2026? My goodness, time it flies. To put it in perspective, June 2025 was the month and year when I live streamed Subnautica 1. So it's almost 1 year later since I've live streamed that game. Doesn't even seem that long ago, for real. Like, it feels like it's like 5 months ago or something. It's crazy. Okay, the boat suddenly stopped. I'm not trying to visit Francis right now, bro. Is Francis there? Yep. I'm not interested in talking to Francis, man. Actually, is he selling coal? Let me see. Does he sell coal? Does he sell coal? Nope. But I could probably get it from the odd seed, maybe? Maybe. And I guess I'll just go ahead and sell these stuff. Okay. Just water that one. Plant and water the odd seeds. Okay. Go back here and... Oh, I'm already at the bus stop. It's kind of weird because it stopped at Francis and then just suddenly went to the bus stop. So I'm gonna visit that one. I was gonna say keep. You have to do stuff for Francis for Buck. Oh, geez. Keep which ones? I did sell the valuables. And I bought the odd seed. But I'll try to keep whatever I have in my inventory. I'll try not to sell anything. I'm trying not to sell anything. Okay. Oh, that's trippy right there. It's like the bus stop is not even moving. When you're just like on sync. Okay. We are going to the severe thunderstorm. Gotta talk to Elena this time. Or I think I might have to sleep first and then talk to her. Or is she actually sleeping? Let me see. I think she must be asleep. Oh, she's not in here. What the? Where is she? Where's Elena? What the hell? Elena, where are you? I have no time for hide and seek. What the hell? She just totally vanished. It's like she's a ghost or something. What the F? Oh, she's what? Dude, what? Strange. I have one memory I particularly cherish. It was one day after a particularly rowdy gym class. They came back to my room, fuming with hormones and desperation. One of my first years on the job. Shaping the minds of the youth, they told me. Anyway, I couldn't control any of them. They wouldn't keep still for a second. I wasn't shaping anything that day. I snapped. I started screaming, "Ah! Ah!" It was the only thing those monsters could understand. I told them truths that would only reveal themselves later in their lives. When you lose a parent, when you lose your best friend, when you lose your job, when you start to really crumble from the inside. After an episode like that, I should have learned a lesson. I didn't. I vowed to focus on talent and excellence. I vowed to never let go again and steeled my resolve. And she's gonna go to bed. I think you might need the lightning storm to say dangerous with red lightning icons like that pulsar storm had. That sounds about right. That sounds about right, Star. Maybe it's not this lightning storm. It's got to be a particular lightning storm that's has to be red. Because, yep. So this one, this pulsar is red. I gotta find the right lightning storm. Oh, right here. There it is. You're right, Star. Thank you, thank you. You were right. You have to go to this one right here. So let's go back to the bus stop again and then venture to the red thunderstorm area. Lightning attracts another lightning. So we'll head there. And it's not moving. I think I have to go to bed. It's still too early. Huh. Why is it not moving? Let's try again. Sometimes it doesn't move for some reason. The F? I can't sleep and I can't move. Why is it not moving? This is strange. It's like I'm stuck here. Alright, maybe I have to go to bed or something, but it's not allowing me to go to bed. I'm stuck in limbo right now. Alright, what the hell am I supposed to do? Or maybe I have to, let me see. There's a lightning icon up here. Lightning, Toast 3 will interact with the lightning event. Nope. I think I had to interact with that. I thought it was a bug, but I think I had to select no for that event. For the thunderstorm event. Let's see. It should move now. Okay, there we go. Okay, so that wasn't a bug. I had to select no for that thunderstorm event. So now we are moving. Yay! We got it, Star. And then we're gonna take the bus to this location, and then we're gonna venture off to this red thunderstorm area. Gotta catch 1/3 of the lightning bolts. Ho ho! Lightning is my first name, y'all. This is Lightning Toast 3, live streaming in late May of 2026. This is not pre-recorded. Hikarushima should be near that storm. Alright. So it should be really close. Should be close. Okay, I got to the bus stop. Let's interact with the seal. With the seal. Let's go, bro. Oh, there's a bus stop right here. Let's go to this bus stop. You can barely see that icon too, and I can still go on it. That is convenient. Okay. Let us go, bruh. Okay, and the thunderstorm. Let's go. Hoo, 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 hoo. Let's water this in the meantime. Question marks. I'm excited to meet new chatters once I stream Paul World. Pretty sure there will be new chatters. I think it's a very active game because it released 2 years ago, and Spiritfarer was released 6 years ago, right? 2020. Another challenge. This is an easy one. A little bit of rain and thunder. I won't say this often. Your survival probabilities are rather high. Just don't let your guard down. You won't end up like grilled chicken. Remember, use your dash ability in there. You'll need to move really fast. Heads up, thunder's here. Yay! Let's go, lightning. Yeah. Let's go. 17. Should be easy. Should be easy. Concentrate here. Ah. Oh, just a few more. Just a few more. Yeah. Oh. What the hell? Ah, oh, bruh. Thought I had that. Alright. 19 out of 17. Okay. I broke the record. Oh, I slipped. I already got it. I don't need to stress. Thunder! Na 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 thunder! That sounds familiar. Isn't that from... Shoot. It's in the tip of my tongue. Is that from an 80s cartoon? I must be misremembering things, but... Sounds familiar. Not bad. I wouldn't put it on the leaderboard or you on a podium. But you got some talent. This should be a good reward for you. I don't have anything else. Scram. Alright. AC/DC song? Oh! I used to listen to AC/DC. Oh my god. A long ass time ago. Like when I was in high school. The time when I was making those the Mario Corruption videos, I was listening to AC/DC. Classic rock band. Thunder. I was really into rock back when I was in high school. And I had like a little emo phase too. This is like 2008, 2009, 2010. Like I had a little emo phase where I was dressed all dark colors, had long ass hair, and looking all depressed in front of a camera. Oh man, that's a lifetime ago. The emo culture was popular in the 2000s. Find a treasure sunk at sea at 3469. Nice. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. 3469. Let's do that first before we... Oh, there. I think this is it. Oh, that's Shadow Forest. 3469 is 34. 69. Right there. Near the shark. So I'm gonna have to take the boost up. Right there. The boost up. Boost up. Negative 137, negative 14. How far is that? Let's see. Let's see. Negative 37. 7, 14. Oh, right here. That's actually closer. You know what? I might as well just do that. That's really close compared to the other one. It's alright to switch gears. It's a lot closer. Okay. So that's the place we need to go. Let's see, and yep, I am in the area. Very close. Very, very close. There it is. Yeah, I could put aside the, as long as I'm progressing overall, you know, whichever way is closest, I will just do it. Because clearly I've been focusing on just the main request. So I can finally complete the Spiritfarer series. Because I've been streaming this game, I think since late April. And it's almost the end of May now. But there were, you know, a few gaps in between. Alright, let's go. Okay. So we're gonna find Buck. Speaking of Buck, are you familiar with the old YouTuber What the Buck? What the Buck Show? It's part of that channel's part of old YouTube from the 2000s. What the Buck? Don't ruin my umbrella with your jumping and your bouncing. Let's keep it clean, please. Okay, let's try to find the spirit. Okay. By the 11 stars, I knew you would come. The chosen one, the Spiritfarer, is Buck. A mere glimpse of your white sail on the horizon, gleaming with hope and virtue, sufficed to brighten my soul. A simple glance at your glorious galleon made my heart race in awe. Praise be Halor. You are here, Commander. One can only bow in front of your illustrious presence. I am Buck, your humble servant and narrator. My modest presence on your august vessel will guide your footsteps on the path to glory. Oh, may the radiant fae bless your heart forever. This is a grande. The joy overwhelming me is tall as Mount Vadras, vast as the great sea. To the vessel. You like Buck? All right, I'm already gonna enjoy him too. I could just do a voice acting practice with him. He's speaking in like cinematic dialogue. Yo, 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 what's up, S Lord? Welcome back to my Spiritfarer live stream. Yeah. Welcome back, my dude. He is over the top. Yes. I could practice my voice acting. But here's the purple thing that you mentioned, Star. I need the Everlight ability, which I don't have. Gotta find it. But yeah, hope your day is going well. Yes, Lord. We are vibing. We are vibing. See if we can find any new items here. Ooh, what's that here? What's down here? Tomato pizza? Ooh, a new recipe learned. Yeah. We got the trio. I, LT3, Star, and S Lord. I finally got my fillings. Ooh. Went to the dentist recently. That's cool. Get the feelings, get the feelings. Oh well, do you what you want, my poor umbrella. I think he went back to the boat. That's pretty cool, Eslard. Get the feelings, get the feelings. The dentist. Did it hurt? Did it hurt? Last time I've been to the dentist was last year. Yep, last year. Or more like 6 months ago now. I don't go to the dentist too often. My teeth is pretty good. Pretty good. Oh, there he is. He's already hungry? Damn. He's feeding Peach. Oh, wait. This sustenance contains fruit, doesn't it? I'm sorry, Commander. I unfortunately cannot accept your generous donation. Ooh, burpee. Fruit are sacred according to the holy scriptures of Dor Omen, of which I am a pious follower? Is that how you pronounce it? Dude, there are some English words that are just... I've never seen... I think there's like at least 20 words in this game I have never seen in real life. Until now. Or until this stream series. It is utterly forbidden to even think about someone thinking about eating one. I cannot ingest them by faith. Yes, by faith. Alright, let's give you... It's popcorn. How about popcorn, the classic? By the 7 graces of Imelda. You coming forward and offering me the gift of comfort food is a sign of Hallower, the Prince of Fate. The dialogue reminds me of Thor, for some reason. My appetite can't resist such delicacies. A very wise choice, Commander. I'm not surprised by your cleverness. I guess Hallower won't mind if I gain a few pounds after all. He's got that Thor vibe in him. S-Lord, you said, yep. Hurt quite a bit, especially the constant pressure on my gums from the lip hooks. Oh, jeez. That's the dentist, my dude. That is the dentist. And, let's see. Usually when I go to the dentist, I just get my teeth cleaned. I don't do any, like, deep cleaning or anything, because my dentist would always say that my teeth is in pretty good shape. But the last time I went to the dentist, they said that I have like a tiny cavity in one of my teeth, but it's not like too serious. But I feel like I should get that checked out at some point soon. That little cavity in my teeth or tooth. Pious. Oh, that one word that I try to pronounce, pious. That's how you pronounce it, Star. And I had to go for a second round after a piece of the filling broke off and lodged itself between my incisors. I couldn't floss it out. Oh, geez, damn. Yikes. The second round, it's like, geez, doesn't that suck, like, having to go back to the dentist immediately? I remember when I was in high school, I had braces, and I remember having trouble with, like, some of the brackets in my tooth. Like, it would be good at first, but then at one point, like, a couple of them would, like, get loose all of a sudden, and I would have to like go back to the dentist and get that fixed, and it would be pretty annoying when that happened. Ah, teeth business, right? Teeth business, blah, blah, blah. Teeth business. I'll be right back, guys. I'll be back in about a minute or two. BRB LT3 will be right back. All right, I am back. Told you it was a quick break. All right. But yeah, and is it expensive to get is it expensive to go for the dentist in Germany, S Lord? Is it expensive to get your teeth clean, to get fillings? And here in the States it's of course relatively expensive here. Let's see. Hug. Aww. I was in dire need of a spirit heal. My mana was low. I'm actually enjoying this character. Over here. Words can't aptly describe the immensity of my joy, Commander, at the idea of my humble presence here on this very deck. But also, as I gaze into the stars and impatiently wait for our future adventures to unfold. Commander, the duty of knowledge rests heavily on my frail shoulders. I must inform you of your mission. Lay ahead of us by the torturous... What the fuck? Here's another new word. I have no idea how to pronounce that. What? Itudes? Oh my god, bruh. Of fate itself, your task is of the utmost importance. With your power, the cruel and terrible Lich God Gore Nemloth can be finally defeated. Make a field check. 15. You sense a cold shiver slithering down your spine. Your courage jumps forth, and your mind stays clear and untroubled at the sound of this name. Gore Nemloth wants to conquer the sun itself. He conspires to steal the light itself. You must stop him at once. Only your powers can shield the world from this unholy plot. The bulwark of the stars will make the sky whole once more. But before we delve further into the treacherous plans of the Lich God, some preparations are in order. Your humble narrator here needs a little something before we venture forth on our grand journey. In the shadowy alleys of Edgeboro Lane lies an emporium of great interest. A bazaar whose gilded cabinets harbor artifacts of epic value and great rarity. Its owner, an eccentric shopkeeper, is an equal parts shoddy and unscrupulous. The scoundrel has got In his possession, a unique scroll I covet. On this magic scroll is written in great details how to erect a very special mage tower. A layer of infinite wonders. Only the scroll will allow you to build it, so I, your modest chronicler, can set my quarters in it. Onward, let's set forward towards the wretched shores of the Emerald City. Edgeboro Lane is kind of green after all. S-Lord, you said, I think some of those words are made up. I think so too. Because some of the words are literally just, what in the hell, bruh? Like, again, there's so many words in this game that I've never seen in real life. Like, in my in my 32 years of living in this planet, I have not seen some of the words that I've come across in this game. Very unique words, and it's like, how the hell do I pronounce them? It is crazy daisy. It is crazy daisy. So Buck wants us to buy the blueprint for Buck's room in Edgeboro Lane, but I'm gonna do this mission first. Treasure. Blah, blah. Find a treasure sunk at sea at 3469, which is near the shark. Albert the shark. Albert the shark. But yeah, some words, man. Some freaking words. It is amazing. Like, imagine writing an essay with some of the words that are just very rarely used, and then giving it to giving it to your instructor or your teacher, and they'd be like, "What the fuck?" It would be probably mind-blowing for the English teacher or any other teacher that gives out essays. Like, I'm pretty sure folks, like some folks in college, just use ChatGPT to construct essays, which is crazy. It's like, I'm just gonna use ChatGPT. Like, I don't even know how. I don't even know how universities and grade schools are like nowadays, with the rise of AI, ChatGPT and Claude, Suno and all that. Oh, that's right. Gotta set sail, or use the bus stop. That's good, right here. Do do do. Stay hydrated, folks. Yeah. Okay. And let's see, what's that? Coordinates again? 3469. Somewhere right here. 69 right there. Boom. Nice. Nice. We are going to give. And I looked up the game. The game that you mentioned in my last stream, S-Lord, Nuclear Option. It's got a lot of overwhelmingly positive reviews on Steam. And it looks like a pretty niche game too. And I've only looked at screenshots. I should have looked up any gameplay footage, which I can imagine it kicks ass. Got that game that I mentioned, Ace Combat vibes, but more realistic. almost there. Yep, we're almost there. You love that game? That's awesome to hear. I wonder if it's gonna release on the PlayStation. That would be a pretty cool game to stream. Like, again, I usually stream survival simulation games, but I feel like one of these times I should just try a different genre and just go for it, because Hippo wants me to stream Demon Souls, and you know, oh shoot, I lost my train of thought. What the hell? But Demon Souls, that's a game I could stream. I know it's a totally different game, but point is, I could try different genres of video games rather than just strictly simulation and survival games. Especially if I got like an audience going, you know, like more regulars that tune in for me instead of just the game. I might do something like that in the future. Like if I get maybe at least like 4, 5 regulars who tune in consistently to my streams, I might try to do other genres at some point. I'm trying out a new character. Just roll with it. Your kin has aborted the vessel. Our pirate captain has a sister. Or should I say, an able sailor. Someone to swab the decks, perhaps. No. Excuse me, oh great pirate captain. We wouldn't give a member of your family such vile dotes, especially since she has gifted us with such an extravagant gift. Yes. Arr. My mouth feels funny when I do that sound. A great gift indeed. The ability for your ship to travel during nighttime. Oh, that would be convenient. Instead of just sleeping. How does it work? I do not care, and I do not want to know. The only thing I know is, don't look a gift squid in the mouth. What does that even mean? Don't look a gift squid in the mouth. What? We are no longer bound by the laws of mere mortals. We are free to roam the open seas, including when the sun goes down. We are pirates. We will live forever. It's kind of straining my voice when I try to do the Thor voice. Everyone knows the best pirate crimes are committed at night. We can now steal treasure instead of sleep. Hidden bounties to be discovered. No more Z's for this crew. I mean, there's only you and Elena. The rest have gone through the Everdor, my friend. Onwards, oh great pirate captain. Let's take the ship for its twilight maiden voyage. Yeah. S-Lord, you said, and the community too? The official Discord is so active. You join a call, set up a lobby, and 10 minutes later, there are 15 people in the call. Wow, that's awesome. An active community for a niche game. That's awesome. And they're all cool, right? They're all cool. No toxicity. That's what I love about certain video games is like there's certain communities that are just not toxic at all. Like No Man's Sky, for instance, that one is like over 90% of folks that play that game are friendly and easygoing. So I can imagine Nuclear Option as a friendly community, right? And very active too, like you mentioned, S-Lord. But I'll probably go back to sleep soon. I need to drive a couple 100 kilometers to my cousin's wedding. Oh, geez. That's pretty far. 100 kilometers? Damn. But hope you get plenty of rest, because that's a long drive, my dude. I'm not sure how many is that in miles. I think that's like... But you said a couple 100 kilometers, so thinking at least like 200 miles of traveling. But going to can't talk. Going to your cousin's wedding? Yeah. Is it gonna be like a wild wedding party? I remember one of the last weddings I've attended. like after the whole like events and stuff with displaying pictures and speeches and stuff, like when the music comes on and when everyone starts dancing, that's like where I start like dancing like crazy. Just busting moves left and right, up and down, inside and out, just going smooth with my moves and stuff. That's why I love going to music concerts and get to bust some moves and do a little drinking and stuff. It's my type of jam. Roughly 150 miles. Ah, I see. 150 miles. So that's like here in the States, people typically drive around 70 miles an hour or a bit more. Speed limit is 65 here, 65 miles an hour. I'm not sure how to convert that to kilometers per hour, but 65 miles per hour to 80. So that's like roughly like 2 hours. And you did mention a couple 100 kilometers, so sounds like it will take about 2 hours to get to your destination. Good haul, student. You made good on your promise to find these valuables. I know these bring back memories. Your ring from a past marriage. Those coins from your brother, you say. You need to stop thinking of such things. Your past will always bring you shame. Your past will bring you down. Your heart needs to guide you forward. I need you to do something hard. Perhaps impossible in your current state. And I should mention, yeah, have fun, S-Lord. I almost forgot to mention. Hope you have fun at your cousin's wedding. Hope you have fun. Weddings are like, especially again, like when the dancing happens, that's where it gets really, really, really memorable and super duper fun. So, hope you have fun. Hope you have fun, S-Lord, at your cousin's wedding. And have a safe trip as well. I can imagine it'd be fun. Fantastic times. I'm speaking of weddings. I have my friend is getting married in the fall season, and I'm gonna try to attend his wedding. And I'm pretty sure there's gonna be some dope ass music playing there, and that's when we get to like just freaking jam on it. That's what I like about weddings, is the dancing event, which lasts for like hours. But yeah, and hope you have a good one. Hope you have a great one, S-Lord. Until I see you next time. See you in my next live stream. I need one of those valuables. Take your time to decide. Then you can give it to me. Alright. I think we're good. Give Elena one of your newfound treasures. What was the newfound treasure again? Oh my goodness. Should I go in the kitchen myself? Feed me! You better say thank you. Eat healthy food. Or eat healthy for body and mind. Okay. What was that thing I got? Shit. What was it again? Crap, what was that? Should have a red mark on it. And let's see. What was that object that I picked up? I was so busy going off topic, and now I forgot what I picked up. It's like, what is it again? Should have a red mark. Maybe I should go through this menu slowly. There's a lighter? You just got rid of the marks. Ah, fuck. What the hell was it again? Was it this one? Oh, okay, I think it's this one, the rare coin collection. Let's see. That must have been hard. Such is life. You live, you lose. Were you expecting something in return? I will let you have some time for yourself now, student. Ring had one and the coins. All right, let's see. So I gave the coins, and now I can't even give another one for some reason. Can we hug? Physical contact won't be necessary. I don't think I've even hugged Elena yet. I don't think she likes hugging. I never really felt useful teaching the gifted ones, nor did I take pleasure in breaking the spirits of the weak ones, seeing them just struggle. Not knowing why these challenges were forced upon them, they did this to themselves. They had to be there in class. They had one task, to listen. They were barely able to do that, and I loved every second of it. Because through hardship, they would learn. Learn how to survive. Learn how to be better. Learn how to be learn how to stop being burdens and become leaders. I can't give anything. Oh, wait, I think it I think that did it. I think that did it actually. I gave the coins and now it's mission accomplished. Now let's go to Buck's request. Buy the blueprint for Buck's room in Edgeboro Lane. That is somewhere in the northeastern direction. Let's check out the map. So it is Edgeboro Lane, or I don't think it was. Oh, let's just check really carefully. Edgeboro Lane. Where the hell is that place again? There it is. Oh, it's in the southeastern direction. I thought it was in the northeastern direction. And let's go to the bus. Do do boom 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 boom. Okay. Let's get it. Okay. And I'm not moving. What the heck? Can you improve Elena's room more? Oh, so Elena's room, I need 2 more pieces of coal. Which I can actually do this one. Just because I don't even know where to find coal right now. Yeah, I just need 2 more pieces of coal, which is for this one. The Abat Jor to help diffuse the light. So this one. It's just 2 more. Once I have that, then I could get my silver achievement. My silver trophy. A mine will have coal. That's true. I don't know which mine though. I think... Oh, there's one right here. I can go to that. Or... So that's coal right there. Coal right there. So these places. But let's see. I don't need to upgrade it right now. I think I could just go to the Edgeboro first. Or let's collect these ones first. From this Olga. Get the Olga. Okay. Okay, let's just collect this. I think this might be faster actually, just planting all the coals here. And then heading to Edgeboro Lane and then coming back to this turtle. I think that's the quickest way. Let's get rid of these items. These ores. Ores. Okay. Coal. Let's do all coal. Okay, and Stella. Yeah. And Astrid isn't standing at the edge of the boat anymore. So bittersweet. Okay. Alright. On to Edgeboro Lane. While Olga's doing its business, gonna head to Edgeboro Lane. Gotta buy the blueprint, which shouldn't cost too much. Gonna head to the bus stop. To the bus stop, to the bus stop, to the bus stop. I was just about to say it feels empty without Astrid there, right? Because we have only 2 customers left on the boat. The rest are gone. It feels it definitely has an empty vibe now. Has an empty vibe compared to the previous parts that I've streamed. Part 15 is way more quiet now. It's less activity, which is pretty bittersweet. But we have Lily here. She's just perpetually standing on this edge, just staring at the blueprint right there. She really loves that blueprint. She's staring at it 24/7. 24/7. Edgeboro Lane, where is the nearest bus stop? Which one's closer? I think this one's closer. Clap, 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 clap. Yeah, yo. Okay. And to Edgeboro Lane. Edgeboro Lane. Yeah, yeah. It's on its way there. It's gonna take a bit. Okay. We are on our way there. Rare chests not found. Wonder if I can find it this time. And speaking of other locations, I think that that one place you mentioned, I keep forgetting how to pronounce it. Hikaroshima. Hikaroshima. Should probably be around here somewhere. Somewhere around here. We're going here. Almost there. Almost right there. We have arrived. Time to go. Buy that blueprint from the raccoon there. Where? Buck. For Buck's request, we will get that blueprint right here. There it is. Buck's Lair of Wonders. Boom. Buck's Lair of Wonders. Yeah. Or Elena wants to talk? Alright, we will do that soon. We will do that real soon. Got the blueprint. And I have bounce. I'm so glad I have bounce. Because it was frustrating without the bounce. I'm like, damn, I'm doing little jumps. I have another teaching for you. And you're tough enough to not be broken. I need you to take me to the ever door. Already? What? Damn, that's fast. You are equipped to do so now. We don't need to say more until we get there. Peace. Quiet. That is good practice. It starts now. See if there's something else at Edgeboro. Alright, the rare treasure, right? Let me see. Alright, we'll do it since you have requested, Star. We will check it out. I don't think I've ever hugged Elena. Let me see. Let me actually try to hug Elena. I don't think I've hugged her once. Unless she really doesn't like hugs. It wasn't a cakewalk for the gifted ones either. They had their own challenges. They were just open to the test. They were rewarded handsomely for their dedication. The weak ones, as much as the gifted ones, had a monster to tame. That monster was me. I am the enemy they would remember. I am the dragon they would have to slay. With hard work and complete dedication. Or they could whine and quit and be out of my sight forever. She won't. Maybe at the end. Okay. We will see. She refuses hugs. She's like the only customer that refuses hugs. She's like, nah. I don't want any hugs. Doing it. So, let's see. So, curiosity, you have, Star. We will check out more of Edgeboro. Let's see. Any places, like, because I could bounce like that. Boom! Except I don't think there's anything up here. Let's see. On the right side. Oh, can hop on. Oh, no, I can't. Yeah, up here. A lot of the buildings here are short. Except for the ones in the background. I think that's it. There is that treasure, though. I wonder where it is. Oh! See something in there. I already got that. Let's go on the left side. Let's see if we can find something. Here. Oh, how about this guy? I am the Lizard King. Lizard King. Well, really? I think that's it. Wow. I don't think there's anything else here. I could go try again. Check on the right. Jim Morrison? Jim Morrison. Is he on here? Let's see anything. Let me try to talk to that raccoon again. Back for more, are we? Randy's got you. Yeah, I got so many of those already. Loversmith is a classic. That's the name of the song. I swear. Nice. Good find. Good job finding the sheet music for The Autumn End. He was the singer of The Doors. The Doors. Not familiar. Is that a film? Or is that a popular film that I'm one of those people I'm like, what the hell is that? Because when you mentioned Jim Morrison, it sounds like I should know this person, but I don't. Drink some water. But here we are. Go play the song in the middle there. Let's stop this madness. Unite us. Who am I supposed to talk to? Oh, there we go. Got something going on. That song rules, liars. Amazing. It was like a 5-second performance. You sure know how to rock. I told you. I told them. It's the same sound. Thanks for settling this argument. Now these so-called music lovers will leave us alone. Yeah. Okay. There you go. Got something I have finished. Still a good song. I don't think there's anything else here. Still don't have the key. Yeah, I think I'm finished around here. It's not much. Let's go. But yeah. Come on, baby, light my fire. He's saying that one? Okay. Let me look up this Jim Morrison. Maybe I just don't remember. Let's see. Jim Morrison. Sounds like I should know this person. American singer, songwriter, and poet. Born December 8, 1943, died July 3, 1971. James Douglas Morrison was the lead singer and prime lyricist for the influential psychedelic rock band The Doors. A poetic and charismatic frontman, Morrison's dark and introspective lyrics and rebellious nature helped define the band's unique sound. Born into a military family, Morrison excelled academically and studied theater and philosophy in college, eventually graduating from UCLA's film school. All right, let's see. Okay, he actually does look familiar. I probably haven't. Maybe I've listened to his songs back then. I haven't like actively listened to him though. That's the thing. Val Kilmer played him in the movie The Doors. He referred to himself as the Lizard King. The Lizard King in one of his songs. Oh, I see. Interesting. The Doors. Let's see. Is that a movie that I've watched a long time ago? Let's see. The Doors. The Doors film, 1991. Let's see here. I don't think I've watched this film. Great movie. 1991. So, early 90s film. Early 90s. You should. It's a classic. I bet. Let me see. Let's see how many. Okay, it has a lot of reviews. Let me read the description. For The Doors, 1991. The Doors is unapologetically a film about sex, drugs, and rock and roll. For 140 minutes, we follow. It cuts off right there in the Google search results. Read all. Oh, that's the plot. I don't want to spoil myself. Where's the synopsis? Jim Morrison's life from his LA film student days to his death in Paris. Val Kilmer delivers delivers an uncanny portrayal with vocals indistinguishable from Morrison's originals. It depicts Morris, and then I don't want to spoil myself, so that's the gist of it. So classic film, something I haven't like dived into, but I've seen pictures of him for sure. Like, he looks familiar, but I've never like actively searched his music. And that's a film I should put in my bucket list now that you mentioned it. Star. Again, I'm a mixed bag when it comes to pop culture. You know, culture stuff. Like there's certain, you know, celebrities, certain like musicians that are mega popular, but I myself haven't like really dived into. So, you know, it's basically the same as like, oh, somebody who has never watched the Star Wars films or the Harry Potter films, or somebody who's never played Grand Theft Auto, or someone who's never watched SpongeBob SquarePants. You know, it's kind of like that vibe of me sometimes. Speaking of SpongeBob, like I remember Hippo saying like he's never watched SpongeBob SquarePants, and that's like one of the most mega popular cartoons of all time, and he's never watched it. So I'm a mixed bag. I'm a mixed bag when it comes to being familiar with certain popular things and being not familiar with other popular things. But yeah, you said it's a biography about Jim Morrison and the Doors, but mainly Jim. Gotcha. All right, I will put that in my bucket list. I seem to know more about U.S. pop culture, and I'm Canadian. The irony is strong. I guess you can call me a weirdo when it comes to not being familiar with certain pop culture references. But I mean, it's better late than never, right? Better late than never. Because my focus is like, I don't know, how do I describe it? It's exploratory, but it's like I'm the type of person that doesn't like look at every single popular thing in U.S. pop culture, if that makes sense. I'm more like, oh, let's if someone mentions about this celebrity or this, you know, pop culture, I will check it out. Like, you know, for the things I'm not familiar with. But yeah, I wonder if it's on Netflix. That film, The Doors. The Doors. Yep. But we're talking about this because of that spirit that mentioned like, oh, he's the Lizard King. The Lizard King. But yeah. Yeah. Yes! I can feel its vulnerable magic flowing through my nostrils. Its perfume possesses the distinct aromas of lilac and elderberries. Look at it. Cryptic runes, silvery ornaments. Without the shadow of a doubt, the scroll is written in the ancient language of Nagadan. Make a knowledge roll. 18. Fantastic. Your success indicates you can read Old Nagadian proficiently. Commander, let yourself be guided by its enchanted instructions. Once the house is built, I can finally read the rest of the scenario. Once the lair is erected, I will rest at last, and I will have the power to pierce through the ethereal, vile, or veil, and communicate with the elemental powers. My humble fate lies in your hands, Commander. We're making some progress. Val Kilmer portrayed Jim perfectly too, from his look, mannerisms, and personality. So he's like, you got me curious now. I should just probably watch the trailer, just so I don't embarrass myself as an American, not being totally familiar with this musician or singer. Let me watch. Let me watch a trailer. Or I could like listen to his music too, off stream, or the band's music. I'm gonna watch a trailer right now. Official trailer. I'm gonna put the volume down because it could be like copyright issues and stuff. Let's see, where the hell's the trailer here? I can't find it. What is their trailer? There it is. Oh my god! Let me mute the mic. All right, I just got done watching the trailer. I had to mute the mic because of copyright concerns, but it looks pretty awesome. The trailer looks pretty badass. Um, they refer to him as the God of Rock, and then I heard the his phrase, "I am the Lizard King." It looks awesome, and there's like action too, and there's like some like sexy scenes in there, and him like singing on the on stage. It looks pretty badass. Makes me want to watch it now. Sorry, he said he was more of a poet that was thrust into the spotlight. Oh, so he was a poet initially, and then he all of a sudden it's like exploded into popularity. He is also one of the 27 Club. Oh shit, he was 27 when he passed away. Damn, the 27 Club. I've heard of that. That's unfortunate. Damn, I wonder what he passed away of. Let me see. I'm gonna assume it's drugs. Let's see. Boom boom. Jim Morrison. So he passed away at 27 in 1971 in France. Uh, Cause of death was listed as heart failure, possibly aggravated by excessive drinking. However, because no autopsy was performed, the exact cause remains subject of intense historical debate, with many biographers and witnesses suspecting an accidental heroin overdose. Damn. So he passed away at 27. So I'm 32. So that's 31, 30, 29, 28, 20. That's 5 years younger than me. Jeez. Um, yep, it's the ending of the movie. I see. Because it's an autobiographical. God, what's wrong with me? An autobiography of Jim Morrison. Jim Morrison. So he was 5 years younger than me when he passed away, which is it's pretty surreal. When folks passed away in their 20s, I it's very surreal, to be honest. Way too young. Absolutely. Way freaking 27 years old, bro. 27 years old. That's crazy. And there's like other folks that passed away at 27. I can't really think on the top of my mind, but wasn't what's that one? Let me see. The 27 Club. 27 Club. That includes let me look it up. Like Brian Jones, Jimi Hendrix, Janis Joplin, Jim Morrison, Kurt Cobain. Oh my God, Kurt Cobain, and Amy Winehouse. So they're all in the 27 Club. That's crazy. So young. So many young, talented folks that passed away so young. And I remember being 27 years old myself, and I'm like, hopefully nothing unfortunate happens to me. But I have survived. I have survived being 27. I was 27, and so 2020 to 2021, I was 27 during the freaking COVID age, the COVID era. Damn. It's always a really it's just surreal. I don't know how else to describe it. Like when people pass away, especially like well-known folks that pass away at such a young age in their 20s, and you're like older than them. It's like holy crap. It just makes me realize that life is fragile. Fragile. You know? Pretty serious stuff too. Let's see if I can build the layer now. The layer. But Amy Winehouse, do you know Amy Winehouse? Damn, that one is tragic too. Like one of her last performances, like she was like visibly super drunk and she could not perform well, and everyone was booing at her, and it was so sad. Of course. Of course. Like I watched that video. I'm like, holy crap, bro. She is not doing well at all at that performance. And she tried to perform anyways, and it's just so wrong on so many levels. Like watching that. Bugslayer, yep. I gotta get the of course. I gotta go back now and see what I have to build. Clear glass sheet. Clear glass sheet. Remember that, Toast. Clear glass sheet. Good morning. Clear glass sheet. There it is. And how many do I need? I think two. Two. Say that 5 times fast. Bugs layer, Bugs layer, Bugs layer, Bugs layer, Bugs layer. What the hell? Is that supposed to sound like something? It sounds like I'm saying butts layer or something. Or butts layer. Oh my god. I see what you did there. Oh, clear glass sheet? Clear glass sheet, clear glass sheet, clear glass sheet, clear glass sheet. That's a mouthful. Clear glass sheet, clear glass sheet, fuck. Okay, I'm not gonna. I can't say it. I don't know why it's so hard to say it fast. Oh my goodness. That is embarrassing. The cringe toast moments. Ugh. There's some folks that can like say it like certain words fast. I mean, Eminem. Oh, of course Eminem would be able to say that fast in less than 5 seconds. Freaking Eminem, dude. Eminem, one of the fastest rappers alive. With the song Rap God and Godzilla. Oh my god. It's years of practice doing that. I'm gonna do one more. My husband just did it, but you should have seen his face. Clear your glass sheet, clear. Is it supposed to sound like something when you say it fast? The 3 words. Clear glass sheet. Clear glass sheet. Clear glass sheet. But yeah. That's what I need to build Buck's Lair. Buck's Lair. Buck's Lair. There we go. Now we can build it. So much more room left. This is it's awesome. Right there. We have constructed it. Check it out. Check it out, y'all. Check it out. 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 Wonderful. Oh, Commander, your humble servant couldn't be more excited. This mage tower is reminiscent of the glorious Halcyon castles of Whitlam. I can feel magic permeating through its pearly walls. It's even got a collector's bookshelf. I kneel before your solicitude, gasp in awe at your prowess. Now that this fabulous layer of wonder has been summoned to this planar realm, it's time to gaze ahead. Rejoice! The time has come for the Silver Company to proudly float its battle banner again. We will reassemble the finest group of adventurers ever to set foot in this realm. Elperin, the noble ranger. Some say his family castle had a very low ceiling, and he sold everything he owned to pay for the Hero Academy tuition. Warderick, the cunning bard. A sassy human bard from the Mirror Desert who has serious mommy issues and gets easily attached to people. Also very afraid of sharp edges. Emdarel, it's complicated. Emdarel is a multi-class warlock, paladin, plumber, gnome from a dysfunctional marriage who watched his whole family get eaten by a gelatinous cube. Don't pity him. He is quick to take credit and assign blame. And his min-maxing tendency is insufferable. Commander, let your modest servants scrawl on your map their last known dwellings. Onward, fate awaits us. Also, that sneaky bastard Jerome never gave me back my monster's manual. Oh my god. Stop. I need food. Please remember, I value learning and growth. And forgetting you just gave me this dish is unforgivable. What? Come on, man. How about an apple? I will always be eating healthy. And please hug. Physical contact will be necessary. I was almost hugged again. She gets really offended when I try to hug her. Like you see the triple down votes. It's crazy. But alas, we will take Elena to the Everdor. We will go venture forth to the door of the Ever. Are you ready, folks? Are you ready? Let us go to the door of the Ever. Yo. That's like my version of Yoda speak right there when I do door of the Ever. Or another example would be like I can't think of it. Or work of the clock. Clockwork. Or there's that one film. It just popped in my mind. Clockwork Orange. Have you watched that film? I think that's what it's called, right? Clockwork Orange. That's an interesting film from the 70s. Interesting film. See, she is a teacher, so wants to keep a professional distance. Oh, that makes sense. But I'm an adult. I'm an adult. Stella is an adult. Yes, you've watched Clockwork Orange. I didn't watch that. Or, I mean, excuse me. I've watched that film not too long ago. And I thought it was kind of like a surreal vibe to it. Especially that scene where he gets tied down and they like force his eyes open or something. Like, I thought that was like, oh, damn. That's one of the most memorable scenes. And then like the scene where he has dinner. I think he was like eating spaghetti with the guy that he bullied near the beginning of the film. You remember that scene? Like the whole film felt like it felt kind of like a fever dream. It was an interesting film. I liked it. Clockwork Orange. My first serious BF went by Dim. BF, best friend or boyfriend? Dim. Went by Dim. That's one of the characters' name, right? I forgot the characters' names in that film. But I remember the the guy that was tied down and had his eyes like forced opened. He was the main character. Gotcha. Dim. It's a classic film. Clockwork Orange. Speaking of films, I watched this film last night on Netflix called Apex. It's a 2026 film. Survival type of film against the hunter. Dim was one of the druggies. Alex was the leader. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Alex was the leader. He's the one that got tied down in that chair. And he's like, oh. He starts freaking out and stuff. It's like, oh shit. But the part where they were like bullying people and shit, like especially the guy that the guy that owns that, you know, that fancy home. Like I felt bad for that character that got his house like trashed and shit. And then like later, like the leader goes to that same house later in the film, and then it was like a surreal moment because they allowed him in, and then he was just eating spaghetti or something or pasta, and then they did something after. I think they like fought, if I remember correctly. Okay, we're here at the Everdor, and I'll be right back. I'll be right back in about a minute. Gotta use the restroom, if you're curious. Be right back. Okay, I am back. What a relief. And I filled up my water bottle. All right. And let's see. I will do the sequence for Elena. Elena will need to go through the Ever door. Door of the Ever. Door of the Ever. Can't do the Yoda impression. We are here. I know I've been working you hard lately. I hope you do understand. Everyone needs a little bit of discipline in their lives. For someone who takes others to the afterlife, you're holding on surprisingly well. I do have one last request for you. It won't be an easy one, considering what we've been talking about. Will you make the journey with me? Yes. Yes, ma'am. Thank you. We will go. Hey, what's up, Aranda? Welcome back to my live stream. Welcome back, welcome back. How's it going? It's been a bit. I'm about to do an important mission right now. About to do an important mission. Kind of a bittersweet scene I'm about to do. Aranda, you said, yeah, I was a bit busy making videos in school. Nice. Making YouTube videos, focusing on school. Nice, nice, nice. That's always good, focusing on school, academics. I've been there as well when I was younger, focusing on school. I was like one of those good kids. Didn't want to um, do some troublemaking activities and stuff. I was like, let's focus on school and increase my knowledge. But that's good to hear. That's good to hear. Good to hear, Aranda. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Drink some water. Stay hydrated, folks. This is LT3 saying stay hydrated. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay. One last thing. So, you were my first student in this place. I don't think you deserve a passing grade. Oh, speaking of school, this creature that I'm talking to right now is an instructor. She is a teacher. So it's kind of syncing up, talking about school, and then here we are about to bring the teacher through the Everdor. She's gonna disappear from the boat. She's gonna be one with the constellation. So I'm looking forward to this. So yeah, this is gonna be a dramatic scene. So it kind of came in at a serious moment here. I won't hold it against myself, and neither should you. A lesson you should learn from this. If life is hard, you should not be hard to it. People have the ability to change. You have the ability to change. You can shape how you want to be. There's some important life lessons here, by the way, as well. I know that this is sometimes a tradition, the passing of a legacy, a token at the end, and heirloom. I think it's supposed to be a heirloom. Something for you to remember my time here. I do not wish to give you one. However, I have prepared something greater. Tasks and requests from the great beyond that you will receive. A useless object will not make you think of me, but lessons will. Let's go. So we're gonna do the scene first, and then we can have some off-topic conversations. Always down to do off-topic convos. Just gonna do this main mission first. Hopefully, this will all be over soon. Let me think of something. She's reading the book. Okay. I'll just say it. I just want to say, truly, from teacher to student, I am proud. You did good work. It is so peaceful. I've been thinking, when we get there, maybe, just maybe, we can hug. We'll see how I feel. This is the only time I will let you. Come on. There's a period of silence there. Alright. Farewell, Elena. You were a great instructor. You were a great instructor. See you, Space Cowboy. Alright. And she has turned into the constellation of... What is that supposed to be? It looks like a person reaching their hands outward. Can you see that? Like the top part, the very top part looks like a triangular head, and it's like kind of reaching in like towards that bright star on the right side. That's how I see it. It's a greyhound dog. Okay, now I can see it. A greyhound dog. There you go. It's so abstract. But that's how I saw it initially, the one I described, star. All right. Request completed. All right. And Aranda, you still there? You still there in the stream? I think he dipped. He tends to dip so quickly. Like he stays tuned for, or he says what's up, and then like not like 2 minutes later he just dips without saying bye. But that's the habit of some chatters. But M takes the cake of a drive-by chatter. I haven't seen him in a while. Okay. Let me get my eyeglasses cleaner. Yeah. I wanted to talk to him some more. I wanted to talk to Aranda, but he tends to dip like unexpectedly, very quickly. He's one of those chatters. Just wants to say sup and catch up just a tiny bit and then just dip. Hummingbird is closest, I think. Find Buck's friend Jerome in Hummingbird. All right, let's do Hummingbird. It's the closest. Sounds about right. Hummingbird is right there. I'll take the bus. We'll take the bus. Okay. Oh, let's get the Spiritfarer. Spiritfarer. It's up here. Okay, got the Spiritfarer. Ooh, we just need one more. One more spirit to let pass through the door of the Ever. The last customer is on board. There's the last customer. And I need to feed the customers. It's asking for Kentucky Fried Chicken. Where's KFC here? Where's the fried chicken? What the hell? I guess kind of looks like chicken, but that's not chicken. I'll just feed them this. The shellfish stew. Blessed be the stars. I salute your insights, Commander. You astutely guessed that my heart would be brimming with joy at the sight of a good old-fashioned meal. An ancestral delight of epic resonance. Many thanks. May the lords of Wa Aaron accompany you in your path. Whoops, sorry. I spit on you a bit. That's all. I'm excited for Power World, but I'm gonna be sad when you end Spiritfarer. Yeah, it's gonna be pretty bittersweet. We got the last customer on board. Oh man. The green parrot is the last customer, folks. I was in dire need of a spirit heal. My mana was low. I'm so happy you played it though, and I hope you genuinely enjoyed it. I have definitely enjoyed this game, Star. It has been a fantastic, cozy adventure. No frustrating moments. Well, except for that gold dragon mission. I think that was the most frustrating one, honestly, is the gold one. The gold dragon mission for Elena, which happened earlier, and you witnessed it. But everything else has been amazing. Has been absolutely amazing. Um, a lot of deep lore for each character, and plenty of locations to explore, and funny dialogues for both the major spirits and the minor spirits. And the base building is amazing as well. I put all the buildings like literally next to each other. I try to make it as compact as possible. And what else? The doing the chores too. It helps me get to the flow. Excuse me. It helps me go with the flow and multitask. Like this game, the multitasking in this game is so easygoing compared to say Raft or The Long Dark, because there's no urgency, right? There's no urgency in this game, so you could take your time. Even when the customers are hungry and stuff, they can like stay hungry for 24/7 until you feed them. So everything has been literally smooth sailing. So I really enjoyed this game, Star. Um, and I thank you a lot for suggesting me to play this game, because this is one of the most relaxing games I've streamed. And you know, compared to the survival games I played, like the Long Dark, Raft, and Subnautica, and even No Man's. Well, No Man's Sky can be relaxing too, but No Man's Sky, you can die in that game. You can get severely injured. There's dangers in that game, but here there's no dangers. In Spiritfarer, there's no dangers at all. I guess the remotely dangerous part would be like doing the thunder events and all that. But everything is very cozy, very very cozy vibes. Very cozy. And we got to discuss about various off-topic things and go deep into certain topics, especially with Hippo. Hippo in one of the previous streams when he talked about getting ghosted and stuff. Like, I was down to talk about that because I've experienced it myself, and it sucks ass, and it's just something I could relate to strongly. Fucking ghosters, dude. It's horrible. Ghost, like, at least send like some kind of message being like, hey, I don't think you can hang out and stuff, or just be straight up instead of just being like, oh, I'm just gonna ignore this person. So yeah, so this game is perfect for various types of conversations, and that's kind of my goal. One of my goals as a live streamer is to build like a kind of a medium-sized community, folks that can vibe with each other in the chat, and folks that can vibe with me, and we can just talk about whatever. Like, I really I kind of had that in season 1 of my live streams, aka 2025 LT3 live streams, but because I took the break, a lot of folks just drifted away, or folks that, you know, tune in to me because I'm playing a particular game, like you know, No Man's Sky. I see like the regulars that tune in for me for No Man's Sky only, and then if I switch to a different game, they just don't join. You know, like if you remember, Truth is like I thought he was gonna like show up, become a regular, no matter what game I play, but I think he was only interested in me playing Grounded 1, which is okay. You know, that's very common in the live streaming community. You know, because obviously I'm a variety streamer, so there will be folks that'll be like, "Oh, he's playing Spiritfarer. I think I'll pass." You know, I think I'll pass. But that's the nature of live streaming. There's danger in Paul World, but there will also be plenty of time where you can chat. That's good to know. That's good to know, Star. Because that'll be dope. Like, you know, or I can just always pause the game and we can have a just chatting sesh, you know, Twitch style just chatting sesh where we just talk about whatever. So, you know, it'll be smooth. It'll be smooth. But yeah. But yeah, and again, I have watched the gameplay trailer of Paul World, and it looks pretty fun. Plenty of action, plenty of exploration, adventure, base building, and all that good stuff. So I'm looking forward to gaming Paul World on the PS5 in probably June, maybe June, or maybe earlier. What day is it? Is it May 28th, I think? Yeah, today's May 28th. Find Buck's friend Jerome in Hummingbird. Let's see. Do I have to talk to every single guy in here? What? A new hip-hop record? Straight off the press. Wax still fresh, yo. It's gotta be the Dice Boys. The name's Taylor, and I manage the street team here in Hummingbird. Is this Jerome's friend? We've been waiting for a while for a new Dice Boys single. I've heard rumors they were breaking up. Good to know. Something good came out of such a hectic time. I'll be spreading these copies around. Thanks for the help. You must be a big fan to come all the way here. Alright, was that it? Nope, that wasn't it. That was a shenanigan mission, I think. Let's see, let's go up here. I'm gonna try to... Oh, there's a sheep here. I'm gonna feed it. And cut your wool. Okay. How about this guy? Have you reconsidered our services? Feedorama is ready to serve you. Our offer is simple. 5,000 glims for an incredible food adventure. Interested? No, I'm interested in finding Jerome. That's too bad. I'll be here if you change your mind. Remember that Feedorama believes in productivity and filled bellies. Do tell a friend. Alright, where's this? Yes, oh, I thought you had something to say? That sheep is following me now. I think this is dead end. Alright, where's this guy? Probably go on the left here. This guy? I'm sorry, I'm in a bit of a rush. You're just standing there, dude. Oh, now you're moving. Okay. Yes. Oh, I thought you had to say something. Say blah 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 blah. I'm busy, miss. Yeah, so I thought you had something. What the heck? I seen that dialogue just a second ago. Ah, Buck is finally ready. Oh, it's got to be this guy. About time. I spent all of my pocket money on glittery dice. I'm more than ready. Ah, yeah, okay. I am the mighty Mdarel of the... Oh, screw it. I'm Jerome, okay? I know I should be in character, but whatever. Come on. What's the riddle? I see. This one's a doozy. I need to think about it, but I'm sure I'll figure it out where to go. Thanks. All right. Find Buck's friend Brian in Bottom Line Corp. All right. Got 1 out of 3. We shall go back. Going back to films, have you ever watched the film Times Square? Star. Because, you know, The Doors has like rock and roll theme in it. There's a film. I think it's like an obscure film, I would say. Times Square. It's a 1980 film. It's about these two teenage girls that just go on adventures in New York City, and they're both into rock and roll. You have never watched it? Ah, gotcha. I think it's considered an obscure film because it wasn't like a major hit or anything. You don't think so? Gotcha. It's a pretty good film. It's a pretty good obscure film from the year 1980. But I'd recommend watching it. I recommend it. It's a pretty cool film. And let's see. Bottom Line Corp. Bottom Line Corp. Where's that place again? Bottom Line Corp. Forgot where it is. Wow, I can't find it. Oh, here it is. Okay, and then where am I again? Right there. I mean, let's take the bus. Take the bus stop. Oh, mail. A letter from Elena? There's 2. Open. Stella, I think you've had enough time off. I've marked a few errands for you to do. Francis will provide you with details. Okay. Stella, you have a bit more to go. I think you can upgrade your stations. Interesting. She's sending me mails even though she's out there in the constellations. Interesting. Let's go. That's right there. Boom. Hey. Time to go. Bottom Line Corp. Ding ding ding. So we're gonna meet Buck's friend Brian. Brian. Brian, is it Is it Brian from Family Guy? The dog. The dog. Wait, did the boat stop? Because it's too late into the night? Oh, still selling. Still selling. Oof. Bottom line corp. Almost there. Bottom line corp. Go. We have arrived. We have arrived. Alright, it's time to find him. Is it one of these characters? Sup. Marcus is the name. Rapping is my game. I run a small distro, but there's this buzz about the Dice Boys. They bring a new energy to the scene. You know? That's what people want. I can't stop the people from wanting that good stuff. Business is business. Thank you for the records. You have yourself a good one. Oh. I'm gonna eat 2 steaks tonight. Sounds good. Sounds good. Take that, you capitalist pig. Wow. Buck sent you. Oh, it's gotta be this guy. Finally. Oh, whoops, sorry. I mean, glad to finally make your acquaintance, Commander. I am indeed Warderick the Bald. It was I who composed the ode to Flabbergon the Drunk. I who solemnly performed at the court of Queen Fluthian for her wedding. And I'll be the chronicler of the Silver Company once again. Pretty good, eh? Haha, I love this character. Yes, you can count on me. I will meet you all at the Naked Mole Bear Inn as planned. And in the meantime, I'll scour the Elder's archives of the Great Library of Wallable in search of very precise information. I also need to tell my mom. Okay, gotta run. See ya. See ya. Yeah. See ya. I remember looking up this video on YouTube, like bad acting. And there's a scene where this guy's like, yeah, see ya. I thought that was hilarious. Yeah, see ya. Okay, next. Find Buck's friend Bob in Oxbury. Roger, roger. It's right there. Let's go to Oxbury. Oxbury. Yeah. The Oxbury. Oxbury. I'll let the sheep wander around. The sheep. The sheep. Going through the rocks. Going through the rocks, yo. Oh, what the? We stopped? All of a sudden. Why did we stop? Why did we stop? It's because it's nighttime. Oh, the thunder. That's right, the thunder event. Gotta press no. No. Keep going. Lightning! That's me. That's my first name. Okay. It's gonna take a bit. It's gonna take a bit. I'm halfway there. I'm halfway there. Oh, the sky is blue. Did you fully improve the lounge? Oh! I totally forgot about the lounge. Freaking Elena's place, right? That needs coal. Shit, maybe I should switch gears and get that silver trophy, yo. But I should do that. Improve the lounge. Or that's actually the lounge right there. Where you can get like a couple drinks, but let's press no on for this event. This is not needed. This is not needed. But since I'm on my way to Oxbury anyways, let me do that first and then we'll upgrade Elena's space. We will get there. Yeah. We're on the way here. There's a shrine here too. There's a shrine here. I should probably get the ability here. Or does that mean I've done the shrine already with the empty circle? Let's see. Let's go. Almost there. We're almost there, yo. We are almost there. I think so. Alright, let's see. Moment of truth. We're gonna see if we can get the ability on that place. I kind of get confused actually with like what, like it shows the empty circle, right, for the shrine. Does that mean that I got it or I did not? Last shrine is hidden. Oh, we're gonna find it. We are going to find that shrine because I got plenty of obols. Obols. Behind a quest for Buck. Alright. See if we can find the shrine. Should be easy, I feel like. Let's see. Let me get that shrine first. Oh, right here. Oh, I already got the shrine. Okay. Okay. So, when the game shows that it's basically grayed out, that means you've finished objective. But when it has that bright circle, the bright yellow circle, that means you did not get that yet. That's what kind of confuses me a bit. The indication for what you got and what you didn't get. But now I know. So I did get the the shrine. And now we'll try to find Bob right now. And I'll skip the dialogues because there's a bunch of folks in the city. Let's see about this guy. Or this guy? Nope. Maybe that's the guy up there? No. Let's see. No. Let's go back down. Or is he down here? This guy? You need to sling that record. Nope. Okay. They're about in here. Oh, there's an item up there. Did I went inside this building yet? Nope. Is there a guy? Yep. There's a guy right there. Nope. There's like several items I can get, but I think at this point, you missed guys in the second building. That is currently what I'm in, right? This is the second building. Oh, in here. This is the second building. Let's see. Nope. This one. They're all like ellipses. Like they're not saying anything. There's like Or how about that guy right there? It's the first sign of something. Blah 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 blah. Boom. See, how about this building? Can't believe I have to talk to every NPC just to find Bob. Where the hell are you, Bob? You are hiding somewhere. Well, well. Ahem. Ha. Finally. No, I won't bow before you. I know who you are, and although I respect your reputation, I am LT3, Ranger of the 7th Moon. Okay, this is not Bob. And Rangers of the 7th Moon bow to no one. As the leader of the glorious Silver Company, I will uphold once again the Crusader's mantle. Some preparations need to be made. And then, yes, I will ride my noble steed and regroup with you all. Go. Reunite the Fellowship. For the time... this is Bob? He's giving out fake name. For the time has come and adventure cometh once more. Alright, we got it. Yeah. Yeah. Now we can go back to the boat. We can talk to Buck. What the buck? What the buck? Yeah, what the buck? What the buck? Okay. Commander, this is utterly fantastic. The Silver Company has answered the call once again. We will soon try. What the hell? Trapeze. I don't even know how to pronounce that. Once more. Oh, shoot, I didn't mean to skip the dialogue. May the 11 stars bless your heart, Commander. You truly have been an indomitable herald of bravery. Now, our next step will lead us to a shifty tavern. The Naked Mole Bear Inn nested... Oh, excuse me. Oof. Nested in the frozen mist of a white hamlet of Nordweiler. Okay, that's familiar, for sure. But before our appearance at the mysterious premises, there is a little something we should accomplish, Commander. I certainly am entertaining the concept of sustenance. Yeah, we cannot come empty-handed. That wouldn't might be a good idea. Okay, look. We should bring munchies, otherwise everyone will be miserable. Let's say some popcorn. Oh, and a corn dog would be nice too. And oh yeah. Oh, and yeah, for dessert, toffee. Yeah, that should do it. All right. Where was I already? Ah, yeah. This undertaking might very well be below your level, Commander, but it shall be a well-earned respite in our quest for justice and glory. Onward. Corn dog and I think toffee. I don't think I've learned toffee yet. Yeah. Okay. Elena and Elena's request improve your stations to their full potential. Complete Elena's errands with Francis. Okay. Let's finish Elena's quest. But let's see how long have I been streaming so far. Oh my god, 3 hours and 32 minutes. Jeez. I thought I was streaming for 2 hours. I have to take a break. I could feel my voice being like I need to take a little break. So I will be right back, ladies and gentlemen. LT3 will be right back between 10 to 20 minutes. So short break. Short break. So BRB. BRB. Don't go anywhere. Stay tuned. I'll be right back. Okie dokie, I am back from my break. Close to 20 minutes. Had to eat some food, ate some snacks. And the snacks that I've eaten, if anyone's curious, had like a small round pizza, a banana, and tangerine. So I got some stuff in my belly. More fuel, more energy. All right. Still there, Star? Taking a break as well. Drink some water. Oh, hold up for a sec. Okay. And oh, I missed your message, Star. Before I took my break, you said they are like playing Dungeons and Dragons, D&D or something. The Bob's friend, or I mean Buck's friend. All right, so they're playing some kind of game. But yeah, had some snacks, so I should make that a habit for sure. Instead of just resting, purely resting, I'll just get myself fuel, get some food in my belly. And yeah, so I am good. Ate some healthy stuff and then a round pizza. Or as you would think, Star, maybe that's considered a girl dinner. I've also seen that the subreddit for that. There's a girl dinner diaries that pops up when you sort the posts by popular on Reddit. So, yeah. Got it going down. Also, I just realized the music kind of makes me feel emotional. Because after I ate my snacks, I was just chilling in my bed and then have the music up, and it just kind of makes me feel kind of sad. Especially since we're about to complete the series too. Yeah, let me put this in vibrate mode. Okay. Oh yeah, we gotta go back to Olga. Get some cool. Get some cool. It's both melancholy and hopeful. Yes, that's the best way to describe it. The music. Especially right now, again, it's like, man, we're about to complete Buck's request. I mean, still not at the Everdoor request, but still got to do the food request with popcorn, corn dog, toffee. So we're gonna do that after we do Elena's request. Right there. Okay. Time to go to the... Oh god. Get some cool. and get my achievement. Lily. Yep, Lily. What's she gonna say here? Oh, it's a hug. Ooh. Okay. Okay. Heading to Oga right now. Bing! Wake everyone up! But there's nobody on board. So empty. Such empty. Such empty. Such empty. Did I reach it? Yep. Let's go meet Olga. Let's go meet Olga. Get my coal. Freshly made coal. From Santa Claus. Coal. Get the coal. There we go. 8. Got more than enough now. Which is perfecto. Which is perfecto. Okay. Okay. Now we can upgrade Elena's ho. Ho. Oh, not that one. This one. Booga. Fully improve Elena. Fully improve Elena's cubicle. Cubicle. How about this? Oh my. What the F? Wow. Homemade paper. How the hell am I gonna make that? Probably gonna take a while, but okay, let's got it going on. All right, popcorn, corn dog, toffee. Do I have each of them in my inventory? Popcorn, definitely. I should be able to have. Yep, popcorn. Glue and sawdust. To create homemade paper. Let's see. Should I focus on that first? Should I focus on improving first before doing the missions? I think so I can get another silver trophy for my collection. Let's try that. Glue and sawdust. Where do you make that? In the fountain? Up to me. All right. Up to me. Up to me. Let me look at those upgrades again. Okay. So I got gold ingot, diamond, silk fabric. I could definitely make those. Silver ingot as well. Linen thread. I think I need more linen. Homemade paper. I had to figure out which building makes homemade paper. This one, silk fabric, electrum sheet, steel sheet. Okay. I think I could do this. Maybe let's just do this. Fuck it. And then yeah, let's just do it. Fuck it. Silk fabric. Let's focus on one material at a time. Silk fiber. Do I have the silk? Oh, silk thread right here. Damn, 187. Holy shit, dude. Holy shit. Holy shit. Let's do it. This is gonna be fast. See? It's gonna be fast as furious. Fast and furious. I remember the earlier Fast and Furious films, like illegal street racing, and then all of a sudden it turned into like freaking Michael Bay style action in the later films. Fast and Furious. And then rest in peace to Paul Walker too. That guy, man. He died in a car accident. Very unfortunate. Very, very unfortunate. Let's see. So, silk. Got the silk. Okay. Silver ingots. Let's get that going. Silver ingot. Smelt old glue for glue. Oh, I mean, smelt old shoe for glue. Gotcha. All right. There we go. We got 2. Let's get it. Let's go. Cook glue and sawdust in the kitchen for paper. For sure. Thank you, Start. And we'll do just that. Get some glue. Get some glue fast. Get some glue. There we go. Yeah, glue. And glue and the sawdust. The dust of the saw. The dust of the saw. God, that's cringe. I'm trying to do the Yoda expression, or impression. You can't do it. Can't do it. Dust of the saw. Okay. It's cooking up. And let's check out the improvement again, just so I can constantly remind myself on what I need to do. Silver ingot. Okay, I think I got plenty of silver. Let's check it out. Yes. Perfecto. Perfecto, 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 perfecto. All right. There we go, we got the silver ingot. Okay, now I can improve that. Or add whatever that was. Various figurines from Buck's favorite shows and games. Booyah. Built. Alright, homemade paper, that's working right now. Linen thread. Linen thread. And I don't have any linen. What the hell? Ugh, gotta create some linen there. Wait, do I have linen seeds? Let's see. Yes, perfect. Hell yeah. Gotta make them grow. I should probably just add another one of these garden buildings. Let's see, just to speed up the process. Is it the field? Is it again? Yeah, it's the field. Ah, I need maple log. What the? I think I have maple planks, but no maple logs. It's only 2. Eh. Alright, let's look at the other one. Okay. Electrum sheet and steel sheet. Electrum sheet and steel sheet. Electrum and steel. Electrum and steel. Oh, sweet. Barely enough, too. And after that, we'll do the steel. Steel, 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 steel. Steel. Okay, let's see. Okay. Bing, boom, boom. Damn, this takes a while. Oh my goodness, this takes a while. Just hammer it down 24/7. Okay, finally. I was like, damn, that took like a good minute. Electrum sheet and steel. Yes, got it. Let's go. Hammer it down. Oh, actually. Oh, I didn't even know you can hold down square to hit harder. Damn. Steel sheet. Excellent. Let's see here. Ooh, yes! Fuck yes. Oh, we just need one more. I can't wait to get my silver trophy. Is the homemade paper finished yet? No. It's gonna take a bit. This one's also gonna take a bit. So let's water this. Awesome, awesome. Okay, okay. In the meanwhile, we'll just skip popcorn, corn dog, and toffee. Let's just get on with it. Alright, where's the guy? Oh. Hello, Commander. As a hero of... Damn, I should have read the script sooner. Oh, well, never mind. Do Bucks request in the meantime. Yes, 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 yes. That is what I'm working on. Yeah, I'm taking a pause, and you should too. It's always a good moment when we're in between games to browse through your character sheet. Maybe think of what you'll do next with your XP... Oh, RPG? This guy's a RPG fan. Hell yeah. But don't worry, I'll soon be ready. What did you think of the beginning of Gore Nemlot's story arc? Pretty cool, eh? I've taken as a basis the Dungeon of Destruction, sprinkled here and there a few elements from the Mask of Imhotep, and added the single best magic item from the Royal Campaign. Ah, and I'll let you in on a little secret. Remember one-eyed Amgra Amgrotog from the Three Towers? Yeah, remember him? I've added him to the campaign! Converting his stats to the new edition was a pain in the butt, though. But I'm so excited. All right. I'll go back to my notes. Can't be ready soon enough. See ya. But I gotta talk to you. I gotta give you some food, yo. I'm gonna give you some popcorn. That popcorn smells great. Man, Brian won't stop talking about it. Next, give a corn dog to Book. And toffee. Do I have toffee or corn dog in my inventory? Let's take a look. Toffee. Oh, yes, I do. Got one toffee. That toffee is perfecto. Wow, it looks so yummy. Bob will be delighted. Wonderful job. Yes, sir. And last one is the corn dog. Let's see if I have the corn dog. No. No corn dog. All right. I'm going to hug you just for that. I was in dire need of a spirit heal. My mana was low. Such a RPG geek. I love it. RPGs. Hell yeah. Wonder if he's ever played Dark Souls. Let's see, is this ready? Oh, yes, finally. Yes! Homemade paper. And corn dog. How do you make corn dog? Let's see the recipe. Corn flour and pork. Corn flour and pork. Got one. Thank goodness I got one. At least. Should be pretty fast. So, yep, that's the last one. What is this again? Improve your stations to their full potential. Complete Elena's errands with Francis. Okay. We shall wait. We shall wait. Gonna water this some more. Okay, what should we do in the meanwhile? Not sure what to do in the meanwhile. Just waiting. Ew. 8 gold ingots, 2 electrum sheet. Shenanigans. Shenanigans. I think this one should be finished. Almost finished. Almost finished. You can see the timer going down fast and furious. And voila. Corn dog. 1 corn dog. That's all he needs, right? That's all he freaking needs. Commander, your humble servant needs to... oops. Yeah, sorry. But it's fun, you know. I love being your humble servant and telling stories and crafting monsters and having a dungeon master screen. What I don't like, though, is that I'm the only one buying all the books and usually preparing everything. But Bob, Brian, and Jerome are cool enough. I mean, yeah, they could for sure make an effort. Brian is chill, though. That being said, I always have to remind him of the rules for flanking. Always! Well, me, or Jerome anyways. What the hell? That last dialogue got skipped. He just immediately fell asleep. Wow, we were just talking and he's just like, just suddenly snoring. No transition whatsoever, it was just instant sleep mode. I'm gonna go to sleep too. Or I can't. Huh. Is it too early? Let's wake him up. Let's wake up the guy. Get up. I'm gonna give you corn dog so I can progress through the request. Commander. Your humble... Oh, same dialogue. But the last one. That guy, polar opposite, doesn't give a single frack about role-playing. He only wants to roll dice and find loopholes in the rules. Yeah, it pisses me off. But hey, at least Bob usually backs me up. Well, maybe Bob is in the character a bit too much. But hey, who am I to judge? Okay. Corn dog. Right there. Right on. Some good old corn dogs. Jerome and I don't always agree, but our friendship has been cemented by our mutual love of corn doggies. Yay, Stella. Got everything. Oh, damn. Sorry. By the lords of Wa Edon, our fellowship's larder has now been filled up to the brim with delectable victuals. Commander, victory won't have been simply earned on the battlefield, but in the kitchen too. Now, let's soar swiftly and sprucely to the modest hamlet of Nordweiler. The Silver Company is bursting with impatience. The naked mole bear inn's walls will forever see in their stones imprinted in the memories of our congregation. Give the order, Commander. Fate awaits. Yeah. Request advance. Excellente. Okay, we're gonna have to head to Nordweiler. Nordweiler. Sounds like a city in Europe, somewhere in Europe. Nordweiler. The Nordweiler. This one's almost finished. Gonna water it some more. Okay. There it is. Bus stop. Bus stop. Okay. The bus stop. Are we moving? Is the boat moving? Is the boat moving? What the F? It's not moving. Have to sleep? Nope. And what is going on? Why can't I move? Sometimes it does this for some reason. It's not letting me move for some reason. What in the F? Do I have to talk to Olga? Are you already done? Yep. I'll see you later then. I think I had to talk to her. Okay, now can we move? Let's see. The sheep just drops down. I'm still not moving. What the? Bruh. What's going on? I can't even move. Okay, now, finally. I wish the game would be like, you need to do this first before you can, like, set sail. Otherwise, the players get confused. They're like, what am I supposed to do? Should have, like, a note in the bottom that says, you must interact with Olga. Or you must accept or decline the lightning event. And this one is fully ground. Hell yeah. Linen fiber. We're almost done upgrading Buck's base. Let's plant more linen. See. Yo. Do some watering. Do some watering. And then, let me see, remind myself what we need to do. Linen thread. We need linen thread. Let's do that. The linen thread. The linen thread. Or linen fiber. Let's get it. Let's do it perfectly. Center it. We want as much as possible. There we go. Oh, that's not even enough. That's not enough. I still need more. I got only 27. I think it needs exactly, it's like around 40 something. Let's see. Check it out again. Yep, I need 42. Sheesh. A little over halfway there. Almost. So I gotta grow more linen right here. So that one has been recently watered. In the meanwhile, we'll go to Nordwhaler, just right here. Let's go to the bus stop. Boom. The bus stop. Oh, I gotta stretch. Give me a moment, folks. Gotta stretch. Oh, it feels good to stretch. Especially when you're sitting for long periods while gaming. It's always good to do some stretches every once in a while. Get your blood flowing. Okay. Alright. Nordwhaler, here we come. There's the place. We're on our way there. And yeah, we just need more linen Oh, I'm hugging the kitty. Linen fiber, what's it called again? Exactly. Linen thread. Play music to grow crops quick? Huh, I've never thought of that, Star. How do you do that? How to play music. And do I go to the inventory menu? Hold triangle or square? Alright, let's see. Oops, that's that's watering it. Do I have to be in the field to do it? How about triangle? Oh, here. Oh, I haven't done this in a while. Okay. I didn't even know you can do have to hold it? Alright. Got it, got it. I got it, I got it. Sweet. I haven't done this in ages. I didn't even know you can grow plants so damn, they're so fast. Holy shit, folks. That is amazing. I should have done this a while back. I just totally forgot. Let's get it, man. See if I can 100% this. Looks like one of them just disappeared. Did this sheep eat it? Get the last one to grow. There we go. Sweet. Ah, the sheep. Why? Wait, what the fuck? What? It just disappeared. The sheep ate it and then it just disappeared. Oh my goodness. Fine. Have it your way then. I'll do it again. The sheep was hungry and it disappeared, like just completely vanished all of a sudden. Oh my god. I'll do it again. Make sure the sheep has been fed. It's right here. Cut your wool. Okay. Let's see if that's enough. Let's get this one. Mm-hmm. 18. Let's see. $19.45. Is that enough? I think it was 42 that we needed. Let's see. Oops, not edit. Wrong one. Oh boy, yes. Linen thread. Yay! Silver trophy. Fully improved Bug Slayer wonders. There we go, folks. Finally completed the objective. Hell yeah. Now we're gonna head over to Nordwhaler. Sweet! 2 silver trophies established. Hell yeah. Now, we're gonna talk to Buck. Commander. Sometimes grand events happen in the simplest of places. The air is damp with mead fumes. The atmosphere is tense, and the onlookers gaze at your appearance. The Naked Mole Bear Inn is a shabby parlor indeed. Its Inconspicuousness is its best quality. Oh my goodness. A lot of people lost eyes here. You can smell the bloodshed in the air. The perfect rendezvous for the Silver Company. And indeed, our reunited Avengers each came forth with a piece of an intricate scenario. Worderick the Bard, in his research, found an ancient tome in the Elder Archives of the Great Library, Wallabul. In it, words of a very wise and ancient being, an oracle, had been mentioned by the sages of Wa Eron. Elperin, the noble ranger, met with the witches' conclave of Samdara. The witches talked about the leaves of an elder tree, and through their forbidden ritual of Almazar, awaking the tree from its ageless slumber. And finally, Mdaril, riding his white steed, Mdaril. Mdaril did nothing but argue on the internet over the merits of the Poison Cloud spell cast at level 2. Good job, Jerome, once again. Commander, the Silver Company might have unearthed where our next step will be. Roll a knowledge skill. 18! Success. You can't shake the idea that the Oracle is indeed hidden in Furugawa. This can be the only possible solution. Determined, you believe it's time to set sail. Towards Furugawa! To the Oracle. Yeah. Request advance. Yeah. Sorry, Commander. My short rest has already been taken. Okie dokie. Suit yourself. Suit yourself, me. Let's go, Commander. The Oracle is a being of immense wisdom. Only the chosen one will be deemed worthy. You will have to face the Oracle alone. He is old as time, watching all of us mortals. You can find him in Furugawa. Find the Oracle. Find Oracle in Furugawa. Furugawa is over here somewhere. Right there. It is above the lake. So I'm gonna go use the boost. No, actually, let's go to Francis because one of the objectives is to talk to Francis about something. The errands. I'm kind of curious. Francis. Francis. Yeah. Errands. My goodness, 50,000 glims? Wow. Which ones have I completed? This one. That one. And just those 3? Right. Okay. Let's go to the bus stop. And I'll be back in a minute, folks. I'll be back in a minute. Alright, I am back, folks. I am back. Alright, let us go to Furugawa. Furugawa. Let us go, homies. Travel to Furugawa. Bus stop. Let's go. All right. It's all right. Okay. There's the island. There is the island. You know what? I haven't done any fishing for the past several streams. I just realized that just now. It's been several streams since I've last fished in this game. Crazy daisy. Just been, as you guys know, I've been focusing on just the request. Talk to the Oracle Tree in Furugawa. Alright. Here is the island, folks. We're about to visit the Oracle. Alright. Gonna chill in the voice acting for a bit. Alright, so we're gonna go to the Oracle. The Oracle has gotta be around here somewhere. I don't know how the Oracle looks like. Is it a spirit? Or is it... Oh. I am the Oracle. Oh, it was a spirit. The Oracle. I see visions of deception and hardship ahead. I see loss, sorrow, and pain. I see hope, love, and joy. You will return to the world with a token of passage, a piece of soul already paid, an item of immense value, an obol. But Spiritfarer, this is not what you came here for. You came here seeking answers. You will find these answers in those simple numbers. -185, -82. Those symbols will show you the way. This is the way. The receptacle of light awaits. Obols! I got the obol. And obol is... Let's see. Where's the obol? How many obols do I have? 6! Wow, that's a lot, folks. Got 6 obols. Now we're gonna go to talk to Buck in Furugawa. So gotta find... Was he back here or was he forward? Let's see here. I think he was... Is he back? Oh, he's right here. Amazing. Commander? This day will forever be inscribed in archives of yore. Forever sung by the Balladeers of Seven Corners. The Oracle has awakened. He talked to you. His puzzle might be cryptic, but you will no doubt find a solution. Of this, I'm sure. Roll. Oh well. Nah, I think you can figure this one out on your own. Good luck. Request completed. The Silver Company. Head over to -185, -92. We're gonna head there, folks. Where is that exactly? Where is that? 185, -185, -92. 85, 92. Oh no, that's positive 92. I'm gonna go down. Ooh, 92. So it's like somewhere right here. Gonna take the bus stop. Gonna stop there. There's the bus stop. The bus stop. We are going to reach the bus stop. I'm all ignoring the the linen plants. Oh, they all rose at the same time. To the bus stop. Bus stop. And we're gonna travel all the way down here. So far to go. Let's go right here. $85. There we go. That's where we want to go. Get ready to dive into the great unknown. The great unknown. And not sure what else to do in the meanwhile. Oh, the sheep. It's fully fed. Mm-hmm. And see the progress. Oh, hidden shrine. What the hell? That's a new location. I also have to go to this place too if there's an objective for it. The hidden shrine. We are at the hidden shrine, folks. Hidden shrine discovered. And let's go with Demons of Light. Oh, role playing. The Oracle's words were true. Commander, these dark woods conceal a shrine of immense power. Old, ancient shrines have a will of their own, imbued with the divine power of Halteran, the wise. They can only reveal themselves to a true heir of Romalda. This shrine is covered in holy... Only you, the chosen one, can resonate with its magic. Only you, the Star Child, can wield the glaive of divine justice. Go, Commander. Cast your heavenly magic and whisper the secret words. May your actions enlighten our path. Cast your magic, chosen one. Ooh. Roll crits, roll crits. May the light be. He needs to be fed. Holy Scriptures of Dor Umen, 7th verse, 84th Amendment. Thou shalt not eat, touch, smell, nor carry fruit. Thou shalt never question why, how, or when. This is the word. I have no idea what that meant. Popcorn, maybe? Praise be Halor. These comfort delicacies bring tears to my eyes and pounds to my belly. Oh. I was in dire need of a spirit heal. My mana was low. Dang. Excellent, excellent mood. Now we shall venture up. Oh, there's the shrine. Ooh, light burst. Press R2 to release Everlight energy in all directions around you. 2 only required. Let's get it. Yes. Yes. Yay. Oh, back's starting to kind of hurt, folks. Oof. Press R2 to release Everlight energy in all directions. Oh, so it's R2. Magical. Bless be the 11 stars. You definitely are the chosen one, the light bearer, the sun bringer, she who shall enlighten our souls and liberate our consciousness drenched in shadow. The power bestowed upon you by the very fabric of this world will be our weapon, a weapon whose power will rival the thrice forged glaive of Efeldor, the first of the dollars. Alas, this party must split up now. The Silver Company has played its role fully, and it is time for its members to ride back to their homesteads. Also, these guys are past their curfews and need to get back home. Let's trek back to the galleon, where I shall describe our next task in great lore-dumping details. Also, I need to look again at my notes. Yes. Yes. Needs to look at his notes. So now I can use that Everlight to get rid of the purple thingies that surround the light bulbs in each location. But in the meanwhile, what should we do? Oh, wait. What's going on the right? Oh, it's Francis. What's up, Francis? I got a favor to ask. Yes, yes. Me a favor. How odd it must be for you at lighthouses. Gotcha. Nobody must ask you for favors on that giant boat of yours. Listen, as a wandering merchant, I'm always looking for the next next customer. Next customer. I can't really do the simple things in life. I always need to be ready. Now, I have an important errand for you. I need you to get my groceries. I know. I just can't live off fish and seagulls for eternity. Go have a look. My grocery list might seem strange to you. I assure you, it's very common where I'm from. Can't complete anything. And Star, you said some far or some not far, I think. Let's see. We will check it out. But Buck needs me. Pronto, Commander. Commander, I must sadly bequeath you with the grim knowledge. I need to shed an anguished light on your essential mission. We cannot defeat the primeval evil powers of the Lich God Gore Nimloth by ourselves. We must rally to our cause the free people of the 3 continents. You shall light the fires of Tandor. We will trek through the treacherous waters of the Great Sea and illuminate the sky, sending our heroic message. The fires of Tandor might be known to you already. Cradle of Light itself, the Tower of Radiance, where you met me, your humble narrator. Then the most conspicuous fire of Tandor is nested at the heart of the Gallery of Sins. Finally, the last fire of Tandor is hidden atop the eternal ice spire, concealing its pure white light. But, Commander, you have to know that our roads be all but safe. I must warn you of the great danger posed by the orcs of the Shadow Steel Clan. Their master, the war chief, Amgrathog, One Eye, is Gore Nimlot's vassal. Surely, the orcs will maneuver to ambush us at the faintest of opportunities. Fact. Quick, roll, initiative. 01, fumble. You are completely taken by surprise. The orcs jump from the shadows, and below ugly roars. The Shadow Steel Clan will devour your innards, shouts Gumgata, the orc chieftain. Ready yourself, and Commander. Some of these foes will be protected by Gore Nimlot's nefarious magic. Only your light burst ability can shatter their protection. May the fight begin. Ooh, what's this? What's going on? Oh shoot. This is so sudden. Whoa. What the heck? What is going on? I can't even... Oh, I gotta use the Everlight. Everlight. Shit. The Everlight. It's not... Okay, there we go. Oh, shoot. Let's go. Ah. Here we go. Doom. We must defeat the orcs. We will show dominance to the forces of evil. XP potion. Oh. Oh my god. Oh. Yeah, nice. We got... How many XP potions did we get? We have received... 6. We got 6 XP potions. Not bad. Hikarushima is 1. Nice. I don't think we still... Have we discovered that location? Or was it one of the previous locations? Let's check it out. So expand. Let's see, where is it? Oh, there it is. This is the place that we can go to. Let's go to the bus stop. To the bus stop. Fantastic. Crawling through the debris, wounded and vanquished, Gamgata extirpates himself from the field. I will be back stronger and crueler. In a shriek, the routed orc vanishes from the remnants. This was astounding, Commander. Your fighting aptitude is exceptional. But there is not a minute to waste. Cowering deep in their caves, the orcs of the Shadowsteel clan are regrouping and planning their revenge. Quick, to the fires of Tondor. Commander, I can see your dedication to the quest of nourishment. Any explorer of any worth needs sustenance, and an adventurer's pouch must contain multitudes. In my case, it's always the circumference of the red tomatoes of death. For every occasion, my absolute favorite fare. That's tomato pizza, if you didn't get it. Stella. Guess what? They finally corrected the second module of the weapon manual. They added the critical tables on fitness, weapons, and clarified the rules of engagement. Right when I was about to call it quits on War and Worms. You know, I was legit worried that it would go down the 2.5 edition path. Yes, I know. I'm not mincing words. Remember how they modified the spell casting system? Haha. As if W&W was a kid's game such as Sorcery, The Reunion. Man, even after all these years, I'm still mad at it. Okay, light the... Oh, that's right, we gotta do this. We're in the final... I think this is the final mission? Our final request? It must be... Oh, we're at the... We have to go to the lighthouses. Light it up. So, first location's right there. First location. Okie dokie. Let's go. Right there. First lighthouse. We are going to the first lighthouse. The first lighthouse. Boom, boom, boom. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Ooh, this is a nice sunset. I should probably take a picture of this. Let's go. That might be the thumbnail, the last thumbnail for part 15. So now we are going to the lighthouse. And we're going to climb it up. There it is. Oh, yeah. Let's go. The fires of Tondor has been lighted up. It's so bright. So bright. Okay. That is one down. 2 more to go. We're going to go back to the boat. To the boat. Oh. Buck needs me. Buck's up here. Wonderful. You did it, Commander. The first fire has been lit, and you can hear the hopeful chants of the free people from afar. Your wort is grander than the mightiest arm of Rock-Thador the Paladin. The moon birds of our Aeron will soon sing your praises in all the languages of Ramalda. But Commander, as bright our moment of joy can shine, we have to remain vigilant. Gumgada and his lackeys will probably be alerted by the sight of this glorious fire. And, lurking in the branches, row initiative 15. Great. Amidst the squalor of exotic foliage, you can clearly decipher a group of orcs and goblins progressing towards their encampment. Getting closer. Springing from their retreat, they jump on you. Oh no! Fright! Oh, another one! Another one! Oh my god! Another event! We shall defeat these mighty orcs. They are invading the boat, and we shall vanquish them once and for all, for glory, and for all. Come on, use the Herbalite. Everlight, come on, Everlight. Yes. So much Everlight needed. The XP potion has been acquired. Yes. Yeah. We got it. Victory! The dust from what was an epic battle barely settles. Layers upon layers of evil carcasses littered the ground of the battlefield. You are exhausted, but once again victorious. Make a perception check. 14. Success! As you observe your defeated enemies, you can only wonder where Gumgada lies. He is nowhere to be seen. His pathetic retreat doesn't surprise you. He is a follower of Gor Nimloth, after all, and his cowardice is notable. Quick, let's ride post-haste. The next fire awaits. Onward. Oh, I can't wait to get the lighthouses once and for all. Now the next lighthouse is right there. Nord Sea Pier. Right? That's where we need to go next. Let's see. Bus stop. We are gonna go there. Check the quest. Nord Sea Pier. Yep. That's where we need to go. Double check. Yep. The quest says it. The quest says Nord Sea Pier and Sandwich Walk. Sandwich Walk. Interesting name. Interesting name. Interesting name. Let's go there. Yeah. Nord Sea Pier. Let's go to the bus stop. Okay. Nord Sea Pier. Visit Susan. Do I really need to go visit Susan? Fine, I'll do it. I'll do it. The rude guy. Fine, I'll visit the rude guy. What was he gonna say this time? Or was she gonna say this time? Susan. What have I accomplished? We will find out. Let's go. Susan, I'm coming after you. Coming after you, bruh. What do you want? Get on with it, Ray. Yawning too. Collection finished. Ooh. Claim reward. Here we are. Again. Still going strong with the ingots. My hands are literally tied by my profession. I have to accept the trash you bring me. What is it now? Your pocket's full of ingots. Remember to take them out before you go swimming. Here's a little something to show you I care. Oh, not about you, but the act of showing that I care. Twilight outfit. Interesting. Next, oh, that's it. That's the Twilight outfit. Let's switch gears. I forgot how to change the outfit. Was it in Gwen's or Alice's wardrobe? Forgot where. I think it's in one of these. I think this one. Oh, here we go. Switch to the Twilight outfit. I got like new ones too. Switch to the dark one. Alice. Yep, this is Alice's home. Alice's home. Oh man, everyone's gone. This is very bittersweet, folks. Except for Buck. Buck is the great contrast to every spirit that has passed through the Ever Door at this point. And now, I'm thinking this is the last objective too. The last objective for Buck, maybe. Gotta stretch again, folks. Give me a minute. Just you, Buck, Lily, and Daffodil left. Oh man, we're almost at the end, folks. We're almost at the end. I think this will be the last part of my playthrough of Spiritfarer. Part 15. Part 15. It's crazy, man. Crazy Daisy. Part 15. Yep. Whew. It's been an amazing journey. Absolutely amazing. And again, one of the chillest games I've ever played and streamed. And we're on the home stretch, folks. We are on the home stretch. But definitely this doesn't mean the end of LT3 streams. We are going to head to Paul World after the series, which I am very looking forward to. Let's see, how do we get how do we get up here? I think we have to hop on that balcony. There we go. Locked. Let's climb up. Oh shoot. That was close. Yeah. Let's go, bruh. Got it. The fire's a Tondor. Talk to Buck, and we're gonna have to light the sandwich walk. That is such an interesting name. Sandwich Walk. Imagine there is a place in real life called the Sandwich Walk. Not a restaurant or a store, but like an actual location, like a town name or a city name. That'd be crazy. Superb. As the second fire of Tondor is lit, clamors of exultation spread throughout the vast expanses of the kingdom. The chosen one has arrived. She who bears the light will help us all. Glory to the commander. Glory to Halor. Your heart lifted by such grandiose acclamation, your soul irradiates with serenity. But but your mind remains watchful and perceptive. You know that. Stirred by an upheaval that marks their near demise, the orcs of the Shadowsteel clan must be closing on your position. I don't even know what he's talking about, like 80% of the time. And lo and behold, roll initiative. 20. Critical. Without a moment of hesitation, you jump into the fray. Taken by surprise, the approaching phalanx of orc fighters, you ready yourself to mow through them with deftness and style. Fight! Oh, round 3. I forgot how much Buck blabbers on, right? He just goes on and on. He goes on and on and on. But I like it. I like it. You like it. Like he's the perfect character to practice like voice acting. But as you can tell right now, I'm kind of having my voice be in relaxed mode so I don't fatigue too hard. Because I want to complete all the requests, the main request. So, you know, you could practice Thor's voice acting on him, like Lord and behold, we shall. Oh wait, why am I sitting? The F? I was sitting for a bit. Sitting. Oh no. Boom. Alright, how many XP potions do we have? 40! Oh wait, no, that's 18. 18! What a fight. They didn't stand a chance. What remains of their shattered dark armors is probably blown away by the swift northern wind. Commander, you are victorious once again. And this time, Gamgada couldn't oppose your strength and was heroically slain. The orcs of the Shadowsteel clan shall henceforth dread your might, Commander. Cunning they will have to prove to even attempt to find you. But let's not dawdle a second more. Your goal is within your grasp, Commander. Let's set sail again onto the ultimate fire of Tondor. Oh my god. One more. We got one more. We got one more, folks. We are going to head to the final location. Sandwich is south. Sandwich is south. Let's see. Is it maybe through here? This unknown region? Or is it one of these places? I don't think it's one of these places. I think it's right here. Probably in this region. Right? Let's get the bus stop. Hoo hoo hoo. Let's go. Southeast. Okay. Roger, roger. Southeast. Somewhere around here. Sandwich Walk. Oh, right there. It's right here. It's right here, folks. It's right there. We're gonna take the bus. Gonna take the bus. Gonna take the bus. The bus stop. Right there. Yeah. Stretch again. I have to like stretch often. My back is kind of aching right now. Stretch again. Okay. There is a Sandwich Walk. Let us go there. Sandwich Walk. Bing, bing, bing. Sandwich Walk. Very colorful place, by the way. Very colorful place. Lots of plants and flowers. Let's go. Ooh. Let's see. Now to find... I like how Lily is a flower by day, but a spirit at night. Oh, wow, I just... I just completely realized that. Oh my goodness. The contrast is beautiful. Lily is beautiful. Right? Or R2. Here we go, folks. Boom! Look at the colorfulness. Everything is illuminated. I got a bronze trophy. Light up all the lighthouses. Yes. Yeah. Plenty of trophies. We have completed the request. Sublime. At last, the world erupts in elation. All the fires have been lit. Tandor has arisen. The Lich God Gord Nemloth is on the verge of being defeated once more. But what is it? What is this terrible ruckus you hear? 1,000 war horns roar at once? Could it be? Faithfully, yes. The final assault of the Shadowsteel clan, led by One Eye, Grothog himself. Clad in the eldritch armor of Rongmar, Grothog points his loathsome blade at you. You won't escape me this time, you miserable maggot. I will destroy you in the hopes of this world. Trembling in fear and oppression, you gather your inner strength to face the enemy. Make a courage check. Courage check. 18. Success! The orc won't scare you, for you are the light bearer, the chosen one. Now the time has come for you to show them what you are made of. Fight! Let's go. Show them what you're made of. Ding, 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 ding. Ding, 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 ding. There's a cooldown for the skill or the ability. Ding, ding. Let's go. Yes. Yes. Ah. The final battle. We are winning it. We are winning the final battle. Yeah. Yes. Yes. The parrot. The bird is flying. Immediately unimaginable. Through the thick mist of the aftermath, a silhouette of barely discernible against the terrifying backdrop of a gargantuan battle. All free people of the world are holding their breath, hearts pounding in their chest. A deafening silence creeps in an atmosphere thick as rock. Victory! The chosen one has triumphed. She who bears the light has conquered. In a crackling sound of terror, Gornemloth's shadow stops immediately its course over the darkened sky. The Lich God is no more. May the radiant Fae bless our souls. May Halor forever watch over your path. May the graces of Imelda sing our praises for aeons to come. The world is saved. And now, jaded but jolly, the hero stands up once more. Looking at the horizon, her heart fills with hope, her resolve stronger than ever. A chapter of her adventures might be completed, but her story is far from over. Rejoice, free people of the world, for the chosen one will be back. But for now, she will rest her heavy shoulders, unload her burden, and once more gaze at the stars. Hot damn, I'm tired. Congrats, you did it, Stella. Okay, now, if you don't mind, I need to take a break. Talk so much. I'm glad I'm like doing this in a relaxed voice, because my voice would be aching if I try to voice act throughout this whole dialogue series of dialogues. I'll take some time to think about what great adventure we could do next. A space opera with lasers and spaceships? A post-apocalyptic road or war setting? Or a horrific eldritch adventure with cosmic horrors, maybe? We'll see. Finally. Thank goodness. We have completed all the lighthouses. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Yeah, yeah, yeah. There. There's Lily. Lily. Okay. What should we do next? I gotta wait for probably talk to Buck in the morning. Let's see. There's no way. Oh, I can sleep now. Sleep. Look at my setup. It is beautiful. The boat looks nice. Oh, that's right. I gotta ring the bell. Ring the bell. Ring the bell. Ring the bird, the green bird will land. Oops. Oh, that smell. My sincerest apologies for pestering you with such mundane requirements, Commander, but your humble servant feels the need for sustenance. Okay. Wants food. Alright. My hunger was reaching level 1. Wow, I'm impressed. Your playstyle has been so good so far. I mean, your spells could be a bit optimized for sure, but your roleplay is freaking A. Even Bob was impressed. And, yeah, we've never had a girl at the table before. We're happy you're here. I'm really happy. I'll try to finish the campaign to the best of my ability. More NPCs, more background elements, more magic items. Yeah, sweet. Okay. And I think I have to talk to him some more. Oh. Do I have to wait till the next day to talk to him, or? Let's see. What should I do in the meanwhile? Maybe explore that island right there? The Shadow Forest? Maybe I should go there. Because I think I have to wait to... I have to wait for, I have to wait for Buck to get back to me. But we're gonna go to the Shadow Forest in the meanwhile. Ooh, my back. I think my back aches because I played Outer Worlds for a few hours this morning. And I've been streaming, oh my goodness, I bet it's like at least 5 hours now. Yep, 5 hours and 25 minutes. 5-hour stream, folks, 5-hour stream. Where's Hippo? Hippo usually joins like really late. And usually by the time he joins, I'm like tired. But I mean, this relaxed voice is actually making me persist a little longer. But we have made it to the bus station. Let's go to the bus station and visit the Shadow Forest. There. But Hippo is a night owl. I remember he told me he's a night owl. Buck called? Oh, didn't realize. Buck? Oh, Buck. I mean, Stella. Well, I can't believe the campaign is over. I mean, yeah, I'm thrilled, but I don't know. I feel empty now. Ha! You know what? I'll prepare a little something else for you. Something simpler, maybe. Just to take a breather. We'll see. Okay. In the meanwhile, I'll go to the Shadow Forest. I will head there. Check it out, because I'm curious now. It's been sitting at new for quite some time. So this is the perfect opportunity to do a little bit more exploration. Stay hydrated. Have not forgot about saying that. Let's see, Shadow Forest. Let's go, Shadow Forest. Shadow Forest. Getting there. We get into the Shadow Forest. Shadow Forest. The Forest of the Shadow. The Forest of the Shadow. And there's other places like Ink of the End of the Crows and Meadows of the Risutino. And we're almost there. Almost there. Yeah, let's go to the Shadow Forest. The Forest of the Shadow. Here we are. Check it out, check it out. What's this? I bet this is coal. This is a coal. That is... Oh, I was right. That's right. And these are pines, which I don't need anymore. I've done the upgradings. Let's see, how do we get... Huh. Is there no other way up? Let's see. You have to go in the water. Oh, can't go there. Is there anything on the right side? Nope. Huh. Is that it? Is that really it? It's a tiny place. There's no geyser, there's no elevators. I could cut down trees. I think that's it. I don't think there's anything else. There's no invisible wall here. Wow, pretty tiny place. Well, that's it. Let's go back. Let's go back. Alright, did Buck called me? Come on, Buck. Oh, there he is. That's a pretty tiny island. I thought it was gonna be like a huge forest, but I'm surprised it was like only like 50 meters of land. Have some snacks. Oh, wait, that's the stuff that I gave you. The popcorn, the toffee, and the corn dog. That's the stuff that I thought he ate it. I feel offended now. You did not even eat my stuff that I gave you. What in the world? Fine. Fine. Okay, let's see. Ooh, expansion. Let's see, what do we have here? How about, let's go to this location. Let's go there. See what's going on there. But my base is beautiful. Check this out. It's a big base. That is my base, folks. That is my Spiritfarer base. All compact, very close to each other, nice and cozy. Although I haven't built all the buildings yet. It looks pretty cool. I like how the windmill's on the right side, next to the umbrella. Let's see. Oh, we got some crates. I don't need to stop by here. I'm just trying to find new islands. We are going through the great unknown. The great, great unknown. Wonder if there's any new islands in these dark places right here. Like there's like regions I have not explored because I need one of the upgrades, but because I'm not 100%ing the game, I'm not going to travel into the unknown darkness. So just gonna, oh, there's a new island. Oh my god, what's that? What is that? Ooh, let's check this out. The hidden thicket has been discovered. Let's check it out. Let's check it out. Let's check it out. Okay. Oh, this just goes in the water. Goes in the water. I'm not gonna bother getting ores. Just explore. Because again, I really like the artwork in this game. It is pretty amazing. Let's see over here. There's gold. There's nothing there. I think that's it. Nice little area to get some ore and wood. Yeah, it's pretty cute. Double check again. Awesome, awesome. Nice little area. Nice little area. Ooh, that actually looks cool. Take a screenshot. Oh. Ah. Oh, it's going behind. Oh, I can't even. There we go. Screenshot. I like the red trees in the background. Okay. Anytime now. Anytime now, Buck. Okay. Try going right here. Yup. Yup. Let's see. I think he is sleeping. Oh, he's right there. I can't talk to him. He's playing games. Okay. Can't sleep. We'll just wait. Wait till we reach our destination. Oh man. My back is killing me right now. Almost there. And nothing. There's no new islands. I think we've explored almost everything. I don't think there's anything around here. Yeah. I think I've explored almost 100% of the visible areas. I think I'm good. And can I sleep? Yes. Okay. Let's see if Buck says something. Let's see. Okay. Let's see if it. Oh, gotta wake up. Gotta wake him up. Good morning. Oh. I still can't talk to him. What the? Oh my goodness. When is it gonna be time to talk to him? He's like lazing around. Maybe he needs a hug. Okay. Oh, how long do we have to wait? Come on. It's already the next day and he still doesn't want to talk. I wonder how many days or hours. Still not spawning. What? Come on. What? This is kind of confusing. Come on, Buck. I want you to go through the ever door. I mean, not that I want you to, but I need to complete the game. Buck is just like just gonna prolong this. Fine. I don't know what else to do. Maybe we could just hang out. Let's talk about other things. He doesn't want to talk, man. Is there a way to skip time forward? Or maybe you gotta check out. I don't think I have anything that I can build right now or improve. Everything is almost upgraded. Yeah. Oh, I can improve the smithy. Do I get an achievement for this? Let's see, let me check out the trophies. Check out the trophies. Yeah. Is there a trophy that says upgrade fully? Nope, there's no achievement. So one of the trophies is bring all releasable spirits to the Everdoor. That's what I'm working on right now. Spiritfared. That's the title of the trophy. And on the PlayStation, it's considered a very rare trophy. Only 8.6% of players have earned this. That's what I'm trying to go for. Buck is with you till the end. Alright. Does that mean I have to... Oh boy. Do I have to do all of the... and you forgot, so I looked it up. Oh, jeez. So... he wants to stick with me throughout the whole journey. So does that mean I have to upgrade? I have to like upgrade to the absolute maximum for my boat. What's this other one? The Silent Orca is an immense size. I might as well just do that. So if he's with me to the end, for more context, does that mean I have to fully upgrade the boat and do only if you want to 100%? Oh, okay. Let's see. You can end anytime. I'm conflicted. It's like I was wanting to get all the spirits through the Everdoor, but Buck is just like, nah, I'm just gonna stick with you to the very, very, very end, Stella. Let's see. Look at the upgrades again. Gold, 8 ingots, electrum sheets. I mean, I could actually do this one. I'm like, hold on. I'm like thinking right now. Should I do it? Should I 100%? It's gonna take a while too. Yeah, I'm conflicted personally. Shoot. Because it might take a while to get 100%. I'm not sure how far I am. Or I think, Star, you mentioned that it takes about 100 hours to 100% this game. Yeah, it's gonna take a while for sure, if that's the case. Because I think I'm around like 50 hours of playtime in this game. So I'm basically halfway to the end, the absolute end. I don't know about that. Give or take, right? I think, yeah, it's gonna take a while to 100% this game, because that's Buck's that's Buck's progress, is him staying with Stella for the whole thing, for the absolute whole thing. He wants to remain with me thick and thin. But I, as a streamer, want to sort of move on to the next game. So, I guess we'll just do this one then. Stella's Last Voyage, Stella and Daffodil. I'm gonna complete the last main objective. I mean, as much as I really want to get Buck through the Everdoor, that's gonna take a long time. I might have to do like 2 more parts or 3 more parts for that to happen. So my personal thought is, yeah, we'll do Stella's Last Voyage. We're gonna do the very last objective, folks. So, but I think Star, you mentioned that you have let all the spirits pass through the ever door. So, have you 100% of the game, or let's see. Oh, the ever door's right there. It's right there. Yes and no? Huh. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, I think I'm gonna just do the Stella and Daffodils Last Voyage. I'm gonna do it. But it was fun hanging around with Buck. It was a fun time. And it made the stream longer too, because I'm about to reach 6 hours of streaming. My goodness. 6 hours of stream. Oh, my back is killing me. I've pretty much been gaming all day. The Outer Worlds in the morning, and then I had to take care of some stuff in real life. And then now 6 hours of live streaming and lots of commentary and voice acting. That's why I'm at my current relaxed voice right now, so I don't burn myself out. Pretty sure Buck passes over when you do. All right, we will see. We will see, Star. We will see the moment of truth. Right there, the Everdoor. And before we pass the Everdoor, before we tackle the last request, I'll be right back, folks. In a couple minutes. Be right back. Okay. I am back, folks. This is Lightning Toast 3 LT3. About to do the final request. Again, Stella's last voyage. Bring Stella and Daffodil to the Everdor. My time has come. I am no longer alone. Lily and Mom are with me, holding my hands somewhere out there. Alright, folks, this is it. This is it, folks. The final mission. The final primary mission. Here we go. From this point onwards, there is no turning back. Do you want to continue? Yes. Let's go. Let's go, folks. She's a silent protagonist. Music's beautiful. Press square. Oh. Wow. There they are. Oh. Can you guess what that is, Star? I see the shape of a star and the kitty's face. Or the kitty's head. There it is. Wow. Wow. Spiritfarer. Let it go. Oh. Oh, man. What's this? Oh. Are these the... Huh. It's a list of names and years. It's the credits. Wow. I have completed Spiritfarer, folks. I have completed Spiritfarer. Wow. That hits. This hits. Wow. But what happened to... has Buck been left behind, though? Has he been left behind on the boat? I'm wondering what happened to him. But, I'm like listening to music. The music is beautiful. I'm listening to the music right now. It's amazing. I assume he passed like Atoll. Yeah, it sounds about right. Because Atoll was like the most abrupt disappearance. So I think it makes sense that Buck also ended up passing away abruptly. Flamingo. It's got some usernames. I'm like looking at the usernames. Burb. Strider, Strifer. The Backlog Knight. There's a heart symbol. Rogue Sasquatch. Silent Songbird. Put that cookie down now. What? David, all caps. And of course, all our love to our Thunderlings across the world. You're incredible, and without your support, our studio would not exist. Wow. What an amazing journey. What an absolutely amazing journey. 15 parts. 15 parts. In. Wow. I'm not sure what else. I'm not sure what to say. That's a really emotional ending. That was amazing. That was absolutely amazing. Where do I even begin? I did explain earlier in the stream that you know, I love this game. I love the base building feature. I love the dialogues of each of the spirits, both major and minor spirits. The locations, various locations you can discover. All locations look unique. They don't look the same with each other. Star, you said it's one of your favorite games. That's awesome. And I would say this is on top as well. After completing this game, I feel like in the simulation category, I think this is in the top. It's in the top of my list for sure. And you know, a lot of lores, a lot of in-depth lores throughout the whole journey. Because there's I think there's a total of I think at least 12 spirits, each unique experiences with each spirit. And I've definitely noticed when you bring each spirit to the Everdoor, they have like they have their own in-depth perspective about life. That's one thing I've for sure noticed And during the dialogue for the Everdoors for each spirit, like you can definitely see, you can definitely like relate to it, especially if you're older, if you're an older folk. You could definitely relate to they're what they're saying, and I, it's pretty deep. It's absolutely deep. A lot of deep topics and diverse perspectives. Absolutely, Star. Absolutely. And I'm trying to remember each of the spirits' dialogues during the Everdoor sequence. I think shoot, which one do I relate to the most? I think particularly. Let's see. I'm trying to remember the dialogues. It's so many that I've read excuse me, throughout this whole series. I pretty much read out loud all of the dialogues that I've came across and progressed through. So, Spiritfarer is one of the games that I've probably did a lot of talking the most in, in terms of being a live streamer. Um, Lots of voice acting and just vibing with each of the spirits. It's it was a overall wonderful experience. And drink some water. Speaking of voice, stay hydrated, folks. Stay hydrated. But yeah, this amazing journey. Absolutely amazing. Not so much dialogue in Paul World. Ooh. So I guess it's gonna be more of like reaction commentary, and of course we can go off topic and stuff in that game. And I'm looking forward to potentially meeting new chatters too, because Spiritfarer is a niche cozy management simulation type of game. 15 parts. I have not met another Spiritfarer player except for you, Star. You're the only veteran that I've vibe with throughout this game. And low key, I was again hoping another Spiritfarer would like chime in and be like, "Hey, you're playing Spiritfarer Lightning Toast 3," and haven't came across anyone. But to be fair, it's simulation games. I feel like simulation games are more, there's how do I say, like survival games. There's more you can react to, and there's more players that would would want to watch how a streamer survives in a particular scenario or scenarios. Simulation games are, very a very chill gaming category or genre that you know I think I think let's see, since Power World is a survival type of game, I feel like I want to build an audience first, folks that would um they would tune in for me playing the game, but I want to build an audience that would, tune in for me. Like that's kind of my goal as a live streamer, is to have folks, you know, vibe with me, enjoy, the chat, the live chat, as well as, the game I'm playing. And, I'm trying to, in other words, trying to build a community for my live streams, and it's gonna take a bit. I had a, larger live stream community back in season 1, but because I took that break, that 5-6 month break, sometime in the summer to the winter, a lot of folks have drifted off. But But you Star have been around for since season 1, since the No Man's Sky streams, and again, I always appreciate you tuning in because we go through adventures, we vibe, whether on the game and off topic. And Star, you said me too, but I felt they wouldn't. It's not popular enough game, unfortunately. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Um, Such a hidden gem, though. Yes, because I didn't even know what this game was until you mentioned about it, Star. Like I was like, I forgot how I reacted when you said, "Oh, you should play Spiritfarer." I think I was like, "What is that game? I'm not familiar with it." And then I looked it up. It's got like 5-star reviews, particularly on Steam. Um, it has a bunch of reviews too. I think it has over 10,000 reviews on Steam, the Steam version, the PC version of Spiritfarer. So I was like, yes, gotta try this out. And you know, before this game, I was playing another simulation game, Hotel Renovator, and I wanted to stick around with simulation games. But after my experience with Hotel Renovator and Spiritfarer, I realized I think if I want to grow a live streaming community, I gotta play more onto survival games because that's where there's potential hype for the streamer, reacting to certain moments, certain dangerous situations, and close calls and whatnot. So I really want to build a bit a larger community, not like super large, not like super 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 large, but at least like have like at least maybe 4 or 5 folks that would chime in and just chat. That would be cool. And that's why I'm gonna be streaming Power World for my next stream series. Um, and that will, come really really soon for sure because I have completed Spiritfarer. Again, absolutely wonderful game, majestic, and like you said, Star, it's a hidden gem for sure. So S Lord hasn't heard of this game. Hippo hasn't heard of this game. I haven't heard of this game until you mentioned it, Star, and I gave it a shot. So it's more like you know, um, decided to do the series, um, because it, you know, before I started streaming, I'm like, okay, this looks like a game I could definitely just chill and just chill and progress and vibe with the each of the characters, the story, the lore, vibe with the artwork and stuff. Because the artwork is 2D, and I've heard it's hand drawn. The whole entire game is hand drawn, which is very rare nowadays. Nowadays games are like digital and all that, but this game in particular is hand drawn. So all the all the animations that you've seen are completely hand drawn, which is wow. That's pretty mind blowing to think about because there's rarely games nowadays in the 2020s are again digital, purely digital CGI, and maybe some games are even like AI generated and shit. So it's very refreshing to see this type of artwork where it's hand drawn. It looks very intricate, detailed, colorful, bright, and there's a lot of warmth to the atmosphere of this game. um, Starry asks, Paul World this weekend, you think? What's today? Today's Thursday. Most likely in the weekend. I'm gonna definitely take a 1 or 2 day break because it's been a long stream. Talked a lot. 6 hours and 11 minutes. Pretty long stream, and I want to be I want to be prepared. I want to have like more energy for my next stream, because who knows how it's gonna be for the for Power World. Different energy, different vibe, um, potentially new chatters, you know. So definitely looking forward to it. So I'm gonna give myself 1 or 2 days a break before diving into the new game. Um, very cartoony but beautiful. Yes, it has that cartoony vibe for sure, and it's its own unique art style too. It doesn't look like a Disney type of animation, or it doesn't look like any other type of cartoon style artwork that I've ever seen. It's very unique. The art style in this game, the creative direction is something I haven't seen before. So, um, what's the company's name? Thunder Lotus, which is funny because Lightning Toast 3, Lightning Thunder. Ooh, see the relation there. But yeah, so sometime in the weekend. So if today's Thursday, then either on Saturday or Sunday, I will start streaming Paul World on the PS5 in late May. Late May or early June. So we'll see. And who knows, maybe some of the folks that we've seen in the past streams might join and finally chat. It almost makes me want to call them out. It's like, where were you guys? Like, you disappeared, and now all of a sudden you just appear. I'm kind of tempted to be like that when they, you know, who knows? Maybe I'll just say like Andy might show up, or a Carpenter. Who knows? Maybe those folks will show up again. Because I remember those names. I remember those names. But yeah. But yeah. We'll see. We'll see. Really want to grow community. At least like a small, medium-sized community. That would be pretty cool. And maybe when my community grows again, I probably will reopen my Discord server, because it's been shut off or I mean shut down or closed for quite a while now, since November of last year. So it's been closed for December, January, February, March, April, May. So about 6 months. 6 months it's been closed. So we'll see. But Discord is like a different type of energy. That, because in season 1 it was, oh my goodness, it was wild. Season 1's Discord server, LT3 Discord, was wild. A lot of ups and downs that happen on the LT3 Discord. Lots of up and downs. But it's like it's like, season 1 in some TV series, it's kind of like for the lack of a better phrase, it's like a party, like all the characters are together, we're vibing and stuff, and then season 2 comes along and it's like less characters. It's kind of like that. When you feel we have a decent little community again. Yes. If we have like really like positive community going on, I will consider reopening the Discord. And we'll reopen, and it's gonna be a fresh start. I'm not gonna reopen. I'll just announce it right now. I'm not gonna reopen the previous channels. I'm gonna leave that archive for good. I'm gonna leave that purely for season 1. So, season 2 of the LT3 Discord, it's gonna be brand new channels. I'm gonna start at a new slate. So it's gonna be fresh. It's gonna be, starting from the beginning again, because season one, a lot of things happened in season one. It was pretty chaotic in the server, and I'm not sure if you noticed, Star, if you've noticed like, excuse me, if you notice all the spam and stuff and all the kind of weird like dynamics that went on and stuff, all the playful spamming. I'm not sure if you've noticed it because you said that you don't use Discord that much, but yeah, a lot of a lot of shit went down in season one. I'm not on Discord much. Gotcha. Well, good for you. Good for you, Star. Because it was pretty chaotic. There were times when I was like, man, this is kind of overwhelming. But at the same time, I was like vibing with the other with the folks at the time. Playful spamming, AI generated images, and talking about all sorts of topics and stuff. And there's like some weird emojis, weird reactions, and some stupid drama that happened as well. And it was in retrospect, yeah, it was awesome, experiencing the chaotic dynamic vibe, and I vibe with it, but at the same time it was sort of overwhelming for me because I'm the leader, trying to manage certain situations and stuff, and there was like some disagreements and all that, and that was a headache, and it was too much at times. I'll just put it that way. It was too much at times. It was too much. But again, it definitely had some good times. There were some, unfortunate times that happened on there, but that's why again, I'm just gonna leave it shut down for now until I have a genuinely positive community and no one's gonna fight each other or any of that bullshit. Like, I don't want fights to happen because that happened in season one of the Discord server. There was some fights, and oh god, I don't even want to go back there. But that's why I feel so, you know how do you say, it feels more maintainable without the Discord. Just purely focusing on the streams. Um, it's it's amazing. It's amazing season two so far. And yeah, amazing journey since mid-January of this year, and we're we're about to end May. Holy crap, we're almost at the end of May. Man, time flies, bro. Time flies. Let me stretch again. I'm gonna stretch. Yeah. So, yep. Any questions? Any questions, sir? Any questions or any comments? I am currently at 6 hours and 20 minutes. Mm-hmm. Okay. Not sure? You're not sure? Unsure. That's all good. I was kind of low-key wishing Hippo was here. Again, Hippo is you know, the longest um the longest regular of my streams. He's the first one that's tuned into my streams since the beginning. I mean, there was somebody else that was before him, but he stopped joining for some reason. After I revealed my age to him, like when I told him I was 32, I think that kind of like switched something in his mind, and he just stopped showing up. um, but that's all good. Um, some folks, they just drift away with no explanation. Star, you said, I guess just that I'm so glad you played this and enjoyed it, and I'm looking forward to Power World. Sweet, thanks. Thank you, Star. I really, really appreciate it. I really appreciate you vibing with me through Spiritfarer. Um, you tuned in to all of my parts since the beginning, since part one. And I'm also glad I played this again. Once again, it's been a wonderful journey throughout. And, it's one of the deepest games I've ever played. One of the deepest simulation games I've ever played. Because there's just so much, like, feels and emotions going on. From, being happy, from being, sad, bittersweet, nostalgic, and even, like, feeling kind of, like, negative because there were some rude characters in the game too, right? With Susan and freaking Mickey and Bruce, like those were the rude characters, and you experience a range of emotions playing throughout this game, and that's what makes this game really powerful, and that's why I got so many good reviews. So many good reviews. Again, if you look it up, Steam, 5-star reviews. Over 10,000 reviews as well. Over 10,000. Over 10,000. What else? I wonder how long it took for the developers to create this game. Because if every art is hand drawn, that must have taken like at least a few years or so to complete, or several years. So yeah, and plus there's like there's like some, I think there's like a hint of digital as well. Yes, you got you got the hand drawn aspect, but then, for example, that sun glow, I don't think that's hand drawn. I think that's digitized. I'm not sure what kind of software they used. Not sure. Not sure. What time is it? It's almost 10 o'clock. But yeah. So yeah, I'll just be straight up. So throughout Spiritfarer, all 15 parts, I could remember the names that have joined. There's you, Star, Hippo, S Lord, A Randa, and I think that's it. There's four folks that I know that have tuned in all throughout this series. I didn't see Shogu, I didn't see A Carpenter, I didn't see. I mean, there was like a few one-off chatters that tuned in, like very shortly, and then they just suddenly dip. I don't think I've even seen M, or I think he showed up like once or twice, and he does that immediate, greeting and farewell. A Randa is that type as well, like, but he doesn't do it like M style. He just says hi, how's it going? Oh, awesome, and then he just immediately dips. So I don't think he's a regular in my eyes, A Randa, because he just dips without even saying bye. Star, you said, I made a 30-second cartoon once. It took a team of us 4 days, if I remember correctly. Oh, damn. A 30-second cartoon back in when you were still in school, university or elementary, middle school, high school. I remember I made an animation as well when I was in high school. It was like I think it was a 30-second animation as well. It was a team of, I think it was three of us. Mid 90s? Oh, damn. The mid 90s. I was like basically a toddler in the mid 90s. Um, but yeah, I remember when I was in high school. This is for me. This is early 2010s. I think 2011. Made a 30-second animation with me and two or three other folks. And I remember the animation was like was kind of a recreation of the Peanuts comics. You know, Snoopy, Charlie Brown, Linus, Lucy. Um, we chose a particular comic strip from the Peanuts, and we got the static version of it, and then we converted it into an animation, and that took like, let's see how long. I think it took at least 3 weeks or something to animate everything, and it was just black and white. There's no color added. It was just pure black and white, no color added. And I think it took at least 3 weeks or something to animate the whole thing. It was just 30 seconds, all digital. But I can imagine your situation, Star. Was that hand drawn, or was that on the computer? For your experience, mid 90s. I didn't start using a computer until 1997, 96 or 97, when I was like 4 years old on a Mac computer. I remember just being really experimental with this Mac computer, this 90s Mac computer. Like I remember this like games like freaking Tempest and Prince of Persia. There's freaking Kid Pix. Oh my god, I remember Kid Pix. And what else did I do on that computer? I remember opening up a notepad and just typing like random gibberish and stuff. Again, I was like 4 or 5 years old. Just using a Mac computer from the 90s. Ours was an anti-drug thing. The winning one was put on TV. Oh wow. It was put on like actual on TV, like broadcasted. That's pretty cool. If that's the case. But yeah. Of course I like let's see, 19 oh yes. Oh nice. That's awesome. So it was in school. You said it was or you didn't mention it was in school, but I'm thinking you did it in school, right? You did it in grade school, and then the winner. Um, I had a VHS of it, but I can't find it now. Ah, damn, that's unfortunate. That would have been cool to like post it on your YouTube channel. There's like a resurgence of like analog, right? Like younger folks are getting into film photography, getting into VHS quality, and the analog quality. You got the Backrooms thing going on. The Backrooms movie is coming out tomorrow, I think. If you're familiar with the Backrooms, Liminal Space. It was with my alternative program. Ah, I see. I see. So it's like somewhere in your closet or in your attic, I'm assuming. You just can't seem to find it. Yes. Gotcha. Damn. And I'm so glad I've experienced a little bit of the 90s, even though I was a little kid. Uh, because I'm Gen Y. Like most of my, you know, more in-depth childhood experience would be early 2000s to mid 2000s. So I'm more into, I remember more stuff in that era compared to the 90s, because the 90s I was it's like less, like no more than 7 years old or 6 years old. I'm looking forward to Disclosure Day. Looks looks cool. Uh, that's a film. I'm not familiar with that film. Disclosure Day. Is that like an indie film? Not sure what that film is. Let's see. But yeah, VHS. Like I remember recording stuff as a kid on the VHS. We had a VCR that was able to record stuff from the TV into VHS, and I have a few tapes that still exist. Actually, it's somewhere in my house. I can't find it. So I'm kind of in the same situation where I can't find these VHS tapes because they're so old. It's a different era. I watched Project Hail Mary. That sounds familiar. Project Hail Mary. Um, Disclosure Day is a big blockbuster release in a week. Okay, I'm gonna look it up right now. Disclosure Day. Disclosure Day. 2026. Oh, damn. 2 hour and 25-minute film. Disclosure Day is a 2026 science fiction film directed by Steven Spielberg. Oh, shit. Famous director. Starring Emily Blunt, Josh O'Connor, Colin Firth, and Coleman Domingo about the revelation that humanity is not alone in the universe. Ooh, the aliens. Written by David Coep, the movie follows a meteorologist and a cybersecurity expert as they uncover a conspiracy surrounding alien contact, with early reactions praising it as a thrilling, emotional, and visually stunning return to the UFO genre for Spielberg. It is set for a wide theatrical release on June 12, 2026, distributed by Universal Pictures. Damn, Steven Spielberg. Let me see, look at some screenshots. Wow. Meeting the aliens. The aliens. That's pretty cool. In theaters. Let's see. But Steven Spielberg is the guy that directed Jaws, Jurassic Park, E.T., Indiana Jones, Ready Player One. These films, man. For Saving Private Ryan. I'm listening to the ones I've watched. Minority Report. Back to the Future. Holy fuck, dude. Jurassic World. What else did I watch here? Shrek. Transformers. So those are the films that I've watched that I just listed right now. Project Hail Mary is so good. That movie, let's see. Let me look that up right now. I'm on my smartphone. Project Hail Mary. That's also a 2026 film. Holy crap, I guess it's got good reviews. That's a long movie too, 2 hours and 36 minutes. Project Hail Mary is a 2026 sci-fi film from Amazon MGM, directed by Phil Lord and Christopher Miller, starring Ryan Gosling, the guy who starred in Blade Runner 2040 something. Forgot the year. As Rylan Grace, a science teacher who wakes up on a spaceship with amnesia on a mission to save Earth from a sun-dimming organism. Excuse me. Oh my god. I'm streaming so long that I'm like twisting my words. Based on Andy Weir's novel, the film follows Grace as he partners with an alien named Rocky to solve the problem, blending humor, science, and an emotional first context story, with the release date of March 20 of this year. So I've read Andy Weir's novel, The Martian. I've actually read the book, Andy Weir's The Martian. i that book was, oh shit, that was a good read. The guy who's like stuck alone in Mars and is trying to find a way to get in contact with the scientists on Earth, and he has to like survive for a long ass time on Mars. That's Man, that was a great read. But Project Harry Mary, the movie was good too. Oh shoot, did I watch the film? Shoot, did I watch the Martian film? Fuck, I don't remember. I think I watched it a long time ago. Maybe I was like high or something when I watched it, so I don't remember. But anyways, Project Harry Mary. Let's see. Wait, oh shit! Wait. Did I fucking read the book too? Fuck. Fuck. Why is it so familiar all of a sudden? Did I read the book? Fuck. God, my mind's like, my memories. I feel like I'm having amnesia just trying to remember if I read the book. Or was that... fuck, maybe I'm like mixing novels in my mind. But the cover art for Project Harry Mary looks pretty cool. Or I think I was thinking of the author for Ready Player One. There's another book that I've read. I read Ready Player One. I've read... Fuck, what's it? What the fuck is that book called? What's his name again? Ernest. Let's see, author, Ready Player One. Ready Player One. Sorry, give me a second. Ernest Cline. What's that book called? Oh, Armada. That's the one I've read. I read Armada by Ernest Cline. That's a good read. Alright, going back on the live chat. So Star, you said the movie was good too with Matt Dillon. Yeah, I'm trying to... I think I was high, honestly, when I watched the film. Like, high as fuck. Yeah. But for the Project Hail Mary, I gotta dig through my closet. Let's see if I read it. Watch Project Hail Mary if you get the chance. Sorry, Matt Damon. Yes, Matt Damon. I was like, Matt Dillon? That doesn't ring a bell. So Project Harry Mary, I don't think that's on Netflix, but is that... It said it was on Amazon, right? Let's see. This is Amazon MGM. Where to watch? Project Hail Mary is now available to rent for $19.99. Prime Video. Okay, it's on Prime. All right, so I can watch because we have Amazon Prime. All right, so I gotta watch that with the family. That'd be dope. But let's see. I can't for the life of me if I... Oh my god, well, I think I'm not alone when I say like a lot of folks have fragmented memories nowadays in the 2020s. They can't remember certain things that they did in the past, which is concerning. I can feel for the younger generation too that tends to forget what they did like yesterday or something. Like I guess I'm part of that crowd where I just don't remember at all. Good family pick. Yep. And it's yeah, I have to look through my stuff. Heartwarming, thrilling, and surprisingly funny. That's awesome. Awesome to hear. Because let's see. Let me read more of the description. So yeah, he has no memory of how he got there. And interstellar spacecraft. Interstellar. But yeah, again, I have read the Martian book, and I think I've watched the film a long ass time ago. But the book is awesome. I think I remember mentioning about that book during one of my No Man's Sky streams too. I remember we were talking about books and films, and I mentioned that book. But yeah. What else? I think yeah, I gotta start watching more films. I've just been busy like doing other real life stuff, and I've just been mostly gaming. Again, the Outer Worlds sci-fi first-person shooter, and then live streaming this game. I'm focusing on my other creative outlets as well. But speaking of films, I'm just gonna randomly mention this: the Texas Chainsaw Massacre. That film, wow. And I know that's a horror film, but that film helped inspire a lot of horror films. Sorry, you said, yeah, I don't watch as much as I used to, and I'm kind of, I'm kind of the same. I'm more into gaming than I am like watching films or TV series nowadays. Like I tend to game a lot more than watch films. But which one? The original, the 1974 version. Like that movie. Oh shit, dude. It's just like nonstop. Like, oh my god, like the girl getting chased in that film. Like you just have to. Holy shit. Getting chased by Leatherface, especially that night scene. It's a classic film. It's absolutely a classic. But I watched that film not too long ago, and the vibe of it is like I can see how a lot of horror films were inspired by the Texas Chainsaw Massacre. And one of the games, Resident Evil 7, Resident Evil 7 is inspired by that game. I mean, inspired by that film, especially that dinner scene where the girl's all tied up and the guys just like going like ooh, screaming and like all this like background drone noise that's continuous. It is like very unsettling, very very unsettling and mentally chaotic, psychologically tormenting. Really hate the character in the wheelchair though. Grates on my nerves. Oh yeah. Yeah, there's something about the wheelchair character guy. I do remember getting like kind of like, oh, what the hell? And then he got killed by fucking Leatherface. I've only watched the classic. I've only watched the classic, the 1974 version. I didn't watch like the the future ones. But the classic was like, because I think it was available on Netflix. That's why I was like, oh, I gotta watch this. And it was amazing. It was an amazing film, and TCM is a horror film that's basically never been done before. Like, because I've heard like a lot of people walked out of the film because they were so disturbed, they were so traumatized and shit. A lot of folks just walk out. They're like, oh, I can't take this because it just goes on. Like the tormenting goes on in that film. It's continuous. It's not like a jump scare, you know. It's not like a jump scare kind of thing. It's just like a one continuous like horrific moment after another, and it's just like like imagine being in the theaters in 1974 watching that, and it's like film in a way that's never been done before, you know. Because before that, like the horror, I think it was like it's a totally different style. It's like less, it was like more tame. But then check the TCM like took it took it up like orders of magnitude. Just that's why it disturbed a lot of folks watching that film. The remake with Jessica Biel was pretty good, but the newest one sucks. The 2022 version, I think that one was on Netflix if I remember correctly. But I've only watched the classic TCM. The furniture made from humans was based on real life. Oh shit. Damn, that's even more disturbing. Ed Edgin? Is, Edgin? Is that an actor? I'm not familiar with that name. Um, but I heard that like when they filmed the original TCM, there was actually like certain conditions that were like it was supposed to be wow, I can't even think. Like because it's obviously a film, right? But there are certain situations like the dinner scene where the food that was placed on the table was actually rotting food, and it was like over 120 degrees inside the house. It was filmed during daytime, like, and it was dirty, and they had a I heard they had to do like a 27-hour like shooting sesh for that dinner scene. That's fucking insane. That's fucking insane. He was a real life serial killer in the US that made furniture from people. Oh, gee, okay, I've never heard of that. Ed Gein? That's fucking disturbing. Damn. So they were inspired by that human made furniture. That's, wow. That's fucked up. Holy shit. I actually didn't even know he existed. Netflix has a documentary? Oh man, I guess I overlooked it. Shit. I overlooked it. But damn. Damn, damn, damn. And yeah, I thought overall that film. I mean, I'm not a big horror fan, personally, but something compelled me to watch TCM, and I thought it was a fantastic film, a fantastic horror film. And speaking of horror films, like if you're curious, like what horror films I've watched, like I've watched obviously TCM. I watched fucking Nightmare on Elm Street. I've watched Night of the Living Dead. I've watched The Ring, The Grudge. Oh shit, there's one fucking film I've not watched, believe it or not. Can you guess what that is? It's also another groundbreaking type of film, and for the life of me, I've never fucking watched it. Try to guess. It's a film, a horror film in the late 90s. Guess. I definitely need to watch that film, and I don't know why I haven't watched it yet. I think that's why it hits so hard because they use real life facts and people to inspire TCM. Right, right. It's they got inspired by real events, very unfortunate, disturbing events, and that's what makes that's what makes the film a true classic. Is getting inspired by true events and then doing it their own way. And I've heard the movie production team is independent. So, it wasn't like a big Hollywood, production team. It was just like a small team with unknown actors, and they did this shit in rural Texas because, um, and it's something that can happen in real life as well. That's why a lot of folks were disturbed by the film because it seems like they were watching something that looked like a snuff film, you know. That's why it's very groundbreaking. But there's this one other horror film I need to watch that I have not watched. Starts with duh, and then the next word starts with the B. Starts with the letter B. That's a hint right there. But I'll just say it. I still need to watch the original, The Blair Witch Project. I have not watched that film. I have not watched Shit. I have not watched the Blair